And we are live. Greetings, Dungeon Delvers, and welcome to yet another exciting chapter of A Tale D20 presents Theros, Gods and Glory, where six friends journey together to tell a story of mythic proportion. So I have with me today a wonderful cast for you guys. So please give a warm shout out to the heroes who will be venturing throughout Theros and saving the land from the dark evil forces. So let's go through some brief introductions. My name is Omar. I am the resident tale weaver of A Tale of D20s. I'm the CEO and creative director. I am going to be running this one shot for today. As you can see, I'm adorning my Greek slash Roman slash Therosian garbs to get us into it. But it should be a very exciting show. All right, so I would like to introduce the amazing cast, starting off with Travis, who's over to my right.
Hello, everybody. Nice to meet you. Thanks for joining us today.
All right, so tell us a little about yourself, Travis, who character you're playing, and plug yourself as best as you can.
Oh, sure. Thank you. Sorry. I'm playing Debbie Del Mar, and she is a warlock of the Fathomless. She's a little bit, you know, into crystals and seashells, so you'll get to experience that later. I actually am a recent Twitch streamer myself. You can find me on at Zendaric, and I am the business behind A Tale of D20s. I sort of keep everyone organized as the director of operations for ATOD, and I play in our podcast that you can catch many seasons on all things A Tale of D20s.
Awesome, awesome. And give us your tags and places that we can find you if we want to follow you, Trav.
At Zendaric, Xendarik. You can find me everywhere. I am your resident wizard and
Awesome
enchanter.
sauce. And next up, I would like to introduce the gentleman below me on the screen, who is the social media slash operate director of marketing of Atel D20. So please give a big shout out for Zeki.
Hey everybody, it's me, Zektown. As Omar mentioned, I do a lot of work for A Tale of D20s with social media, advertising, marketing stuff, you name it. Always have my ear to the ground for new ideas on how to get our message out there. I also am the dungeon master for the Natural Ones comedy D&D podcast. I um, have been running that game for a little over 4 years now, and it's been a blast. And when I'm not doing that, I'm oftentimes playing in one of Omar's campaigns. Uh, you may know me as Cal, the gunsinging paladin from Descent into the Void. And when I'm not doing that, I'm still more busy with D&D, occasionally streaming recently with Unprofessional Ventures, and now with A Tale of D20s. I'm super excited for my first ATOD stream, so I'll give it back to you, Omar.
Awesome, awesome. Very excited. And of course, we have some new faces to Atel D20s, but we hope to we see them many more times in the future. So let's start off with over to my right or left, depending how the camera is. Um, let's introduce Ty. So Ty, can you please tell us a little about yourself and where we can find you?
Um, Hello, I am Ty. I go by Ty Tiger here on Twitch. You can see my logo down below. Um, I'm a furry VTuber streamer, playing lots of you know multiplayer games and RPGs and stuff on Twitch. But today I am playing as a Leonin cleric, who is very very proper and maybe a little bit holier than thou type of mentality. But yeah, this is my first time ever doing a D&D campaign on Twitch, so I'm excited to get to experience this.
Yeah.
Awesome. It's great to have you. Great to have you. And right below him, I'd like to introduce you to Hunter. So if you can give a little bit about yourself and your tags and where we can find you.
Hi, I'm Hunter. I go by Mif Trelongo and most on Twitch, or Twitter. I stream occasionally when I can. Um, yeah, I'm excited to be here. I am a very, very avid fan of D&D in general. Um, Today I will be playing a satyr who wields a sword larger than him, and he goes by the name Yuri. And yeah, I'm just excited to be here.
Awesome. Thank you so much for coming, Hunter. And last but certainly not least, we have Pete. Pete, please tell us about yourself, where we can find you, and a little bit about your character.
All right. Hello there. I'm Peter, also known as Kai Moon Raccoon on Twitch and on Twitter as well. I am a streamer, furry streamer also, mostly for gaming and things like that, and have interest in tabletop stuff like D&D, and definitely excited to be part of this today also. I am going to be playing a half-elf monk named Atticus, who is basically a bit of a loner, has always upheld the idea of law and justice for people, especially the people of Miletus, but is sort of a loner and starting off just as sort of a lone survivalist that is meeting with all these fine folks here.
Awesome, awesome. Well, thank you everyone for coming. As you all know, this will be a story within the world of Theros. It's the D&D / Magic the Gathering or Wizard of the Coast version of ancient Greece, ancient Rome, and their spin on it. And I love this world, and I'm so excited to go through this one shot. All the players will be starting at level 11, and it'll be on quite the riddle-filled, battle-filled, and mystery-filled journey throughout the Underworld, which you'll get a little bit on as soon as we get started. So, other announcements. Untitled D20s will be at DragonCon in Atlanta this year, so you can catch me or any one of our representatives handing out stickers and magnets and all goodies at DragonCon. That's September 1st to the 5th. You might catch me wearing my Green Lantern costume or something else, but we will see. Other than that, of course, you can catch new episodes of Descent to the Void, our hit show, as well as the natural ones at our website, www.ataleofd20s.com, or on a streaming platform of your preference. So, I think announcements are out of the way. Introductions are out of the way. Let's start tonight's session.
Oh boy.
Of Theros, Gods and Glory. Actually, that deserves a little bit more of an epic call, so I'm going to say that one more time and go, Theros, Gods and Glory. Much better.
Wow.
Cue the intro. And we are back. So,
I don't think at least.
Theros is a plane governed by the gods of Nyx, where heroes face monsters, the sea rages, people offer burnt offerings, and adventures take place. It is defined by mankind's struggle against the primal forces of the world, and mankind's conflict with the many other sapient races that populate the world. Theros has a unique metaphysical property. Things believed and dreamed here eventually become true. The collective unconscious of millions of people has the literal power of creation, though the process unfolds over the course of countless centuries. Thus, the gods of Theros and their servants were believed, dreamed, and narrated into existence, materializing and becoming fully real as a result of mortal belief in their power. Heroes flock together and create guilds, segregated by houses for the gods they worship, and constantly head out on missions that the prophets receive from the gods themselves. You are all champions of the gods of Theros, part of the largest guild known as Camp Bellephoron. It is the most powerful in all of Theros. Housed in the city of knowledge and culture known as Miletus. It is the polis of magic, learning, and progress. This day, though, is not a bright day as it has been in the past. The prophets on top of Oracle Mountain have reached out to the heroes and sent them on to journeys in the name of the gods. But on this autumn evening, an eerie chill begins to blow throughout the large city-like camp. The moon is high and there are clouds collecting, blanketing the stars, so all you see is just a strange translucent light shining from the moon above. A cool breeze blows throughout the camp as, strangely, each member of Camp Bellephoron and all the many houses of the gods slumber. Not a sound can be heard, not a peep witnessed. As a wind blows throughout the many windows, 5 heroes are roused from their slumber, a cold chill going down their spine, awakening them suddenly. We start off first in the house of the goddess of the sea, of House Thassa. Debbie, from within inside your abode in your comfortable home, you awaken like a chill wrapping down your spine. You sit up straight on your bed, looking around with just a single thought. You must get to Oracle Mountain immediately. Describe how you look in your room.
All right, so Debbie Del Mar sits up in her seashell-clad bed with a beaded blanket she pushes back, with pearls and trinkets from the sea. Looking around, you see weird objects, things that others might not find fascinating, but there's bottles with ooze in it, or a wand with some tentacles on it, books, ink, piles of notes, and also, of course, plenty of seashells and sea glass. I guess the Oracle needs me. I felt a big call. Usually, the gods call me directly. So, I wonder which oracle it's gonna be. I actually am have the supernatural gift of being an oracle myself, so this call pulls to me deeply. I quickly gather my bags, my backpack. I throw in several handfuls of seashells, sand dollars, dried starfish. Of course, all the normal packing supplies, plenty of ink. I pick up my wand of tentacles. I pick up my Pact Keeper's rod and look at the poster of my sisters, my mothers, my aunts, and grandmothers, and I say, "This is for you, family. I'm gonna do you proud." I pull back my hair. It's kind of wet, and because I'm a water genasi, my deep blue skin and light freckles, I have a moisture and a soft glow always about me, and my hair sort of is like long braids that I pull back and tie and throw over my back shoulder. Donning my cloak, you see it's very filled with beads and like seashell accoutrement. So with that, I strap on my sandals and make my way up the hill, because it's quite a hike to top Oracle Mountain. But here we go.
Alrighty. So, Debbie, you go ahead and grab your belongings and leave out the door. Thassa is one of the greater gods, stronger gods. As you make your way down the three-tiered building, the first thing you notice is that you don't notice anything. It is quiet, too quiet, especially for this hour. Yes, it is midnight, it's late, but that doesn't put any of the worshippers of Thassa to sleep. But no need to worry about that now. Something is pulling you as you walk down the stairs one by one, stepping down the mahogany floors until you step up to the large blue and teal door with the pictures of waves and the ocean flows. You turn the doorknob and open it up, stepping outside. That cool breeze pushing against you once again, causing you to shiver slightly. With your head up held high, looking towards the northeast, you make your way towards Oracle Mountain.
DM, you cut out a smidge at the end. Can you repeat that?
Oh, certainly. I said with a shiver down your spine from opening up the door, you turn to the northeast, heading towards Oracle Mountain.
All right. The shivers condense the moisture on my skin, but I like the cool, and I'll head towards the mountain.
Also waking up in a large three-tiered house, surrounded by books and the smell of magic and arcane wafting throughout the air. Carter, you awaken in the house of Afara. Something in your mind alerts you. Something tells you need to go. Where? Oracle Mountain. Normally, the oracles reach out through a sending spell when they need their champions. But now, you feel you have the need to go there yourself. Describe what you look like, your room, and the affectations around you.
So Carter's room is very much it's neat. It's very well kept. You would see bookcases with books of all different kinds of categories, whether they be art or magic, knowledge, any general topic. Because he believed that with knowledge came power, and the more you know, the more strong and advantageous you can be to society. Carter will kind of rustle around in bed, and he will kind of sit up and say, "So this is it. This day was coming, and I knew it. He'll get dressed, and you can see, like, on the walls there will be paintings of his god. There'll be urns kind of on shelves. You might even see some depictions of a ethereal type space falling out of an urn that would kind of depict what Ephra would be doing if she were walking about the city. He would put on his armor and clothes, which all are kind of an off-white color, which kind of blends into his fur, which is an off-white itself as well. His giant billowy mane going over his shoulders as he puts on maybe a blue sash and a chest plate with the symbol of Ephra on the front. Gathering everything, he puts the shield on his back and says a prayer to Ephra herself, asking for just the right direction and the right power that he needs to complete his mission that he's going to be given today. With a last look at his room, making sure the bed is put back together, making sure everything is neat and orderly, he'll close the door and step outside.
Awesome. You go ahead and you're beginning the process of leaving the building, stepping outside of your door and making your way down the steps to get to the front. Simultaneously, another Apharian worshiper wakes up from their slumber. Atticus. A sharp chill hits you, rousing you from your slumber. Describe what you look like in your room.
Atticus stirred awake and seemed to be a fairly tall half-elf monk with fairly handsome features and just sort of a stoic, focused look as he wakes up and looks around. There are small bits of adventuring gear, craftsman tools, small gifts from folks that he has helped out in the city and contributed to different dealings around the area. Just not in a terribly organized fashion, but sort of scattered around as a reminder of all of the constant work he is doing and looking toward the betterment of others, and not totally caring so much about himself in the way that he lives and sleeps and everything, but upon awakening feels a great sense of purpose once again in heeding the call of what he considers to be an important association with everything he does every day, ready to take on the challenge, not even knowing what it is yet. So he therefore gets up and after a moment of stretching and allowing himself to focus, just walks out the door and starts heading toward whatever this may be.
All right. You walk out the door, closing it behind you, preparing yourself, steeling yourself for whatever this call is beckoning you for. As you make your way down the steps, it is eerily quiet, especially in the House of Afara. There's always someone learning, studying, except for the sound of creaking wood. As you make your way down the third flight of steps, you turn and see another worshiper, one that you may have seen before, Carter. And Carter as well, you see Atticus, as you two of you meet up on the bottom foyer of the House of Afara.
Did you hear it too?
Not sure what you're referring to, but something seems to have my attention today. My brother.
I can only imagine that this is the time. This is what we've been training for, to be of some use to Afara herself.
She may yet need our help once again, and must do our duty.
Of course. I mean, is there anything else but to do our duty?
Of course.
Alrighty. The two of you, brothers in arms, leave the House of Bellephoron, opening up and also shivering slightly from the slight chill of the wind. Looking up to the northeast, you see high upon the scene, the scenic view, the outline of Oracle Mountain. Like automatons, your body just moves towards there. You know you need to go as you begin to head to the base of the large mountain. The sounds of clanging can normally echoes throughout the house of Bellephoron. The smell of melted steel and other works of metallurgy wafts throughout the entirety of the home, but not tonight, as after a weird, strange dream that leaves your mind, Barlin, you awaken. Describe how you look in your room.
I stretch. A 3-foot, 6-inch satyr, rolling his tight shoulders. First hoof hits the ground as an image of last night, of just mere hours ago, performing as a gladiator. Hoof kick. The next hoof, next step. The after party, draining amphora after amphora of wine, shattering each, releasing the creative energy back to Bellephoron in celebration of a successful night of honing my craft. Ugh. You really gonna pick right now? The pain of a hangover hammers into Barlin's forehead, much like the crash of the hammer on hot steel. Okay, I get it. Let me grab my stuff. Taking steps over several other companions that were passed out in the room. Gently stepping over each one of them and exiting the room almost like an automaton, like you said.
Alrighty. So you go and head out of the door. Bellephoron, not as highly worshipped as the other gods. This is more of a mid-tier size house, but still many members are aligned within its walls. As you go to the door made out of brass, some type of thick, hard metal, and you open up the door. Cool air blowing in, a juxtaposition to the heat that's within the house of Bellephoron. As the door slams shut behind you by some unknown force, you look up towards the northeast and begin heading towards Oracle Mountain, pulled by an unseen force.
Can you say that last part again? Heading up towards
Oracle Mountain, pulled by an unseen force.
Oracle Mountain. I am pulled towards the oracles.
Alrighty. And finally, within this Colosseum-like building where the center is an arena full of weaponry and nimble rights for battling, in the many different barracks-like rooms, slumbers one Yuri. who suddenly rouses from the cool chill of a supernatural force, something pulling him to go to Oracle Mountain. As Yuri, describe yourself as you wake up and how your room looks.
So Yuri, he slowly opens his eyes and looks around the room as he gives off this false illusion of sleeping. It's like he was just sitting there with his eyes closed most of the time. A recent development that has shocked him, that he simply just can't seem to sleep anymore. And he is a lean sort of swimmer body build. He has a one scar over his right eye, 3 on his left. But even despite the strange circumstance, he wakes up with a grin and sits up in his bed, oddly enough, wearing chainmail to bed, even though it doesn't seem comfortable. It doesn't seem to bother him much. And he looks around his room, sort of it's completely dark in the room, but his eyes somehow meeting all of his pictures he has, and just gazes, even though he feels that odd chill and the need to go to Oracle Mountain. He just takes a second to gaze at the pictures of his family. He has a very large family. Father, mother, 6 sisters, 2 brothers. And then one picture of his sister sits the closest to his bed. He gazes at for a minute before touching his lips and then touching the picture. And he just says, "I'll never get used to these calls, these summons, but I simply go. As long as I know that you're safe, I'll keep going." And he sits up for a second. He has a great sword that lays next to his bed. He sort of just stares at for a moment. Just a blank stare before he grabs it, and then in just like a dying ember in a fire, the sword just sort of vanishes in his hand. Or he stretches, looks around his room. Besides having family memorabilia in it, is very plain. It is a small bed with a very thin blanket, a very not comfortable pillow, and he just looks around feeling a sort of detachment from the area, and quickly shakes it off before a peppy smile gets on his face, and he walks to the door, swings it open, ready to take on whatever he needs to.
Alrighty. So, you go ahead, looking around, passing by allies who are just knocked out, like they had some type of night of revelry or they're exhausted. Something strange is going on, but there is an unseen force pulling you to Oracle Mountain. But there's also a force holding you back. You feel a cold hand on your shoulder, and as you step towards the door, it grips tightly. You turn to your left to go see what it is, but there's nothing there. As you wait for a moment, open up the door, and continue heading out.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that last part after open up the door?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Well, I don't know why my audio was acting all weird. Let's see if I can quickly fix that. Okay, as you open up the door, looking back once more, pushing it aside, and continuing to make your way to Oracle Mountain.
Feeling some unseen force sort of touch my shoulder, he sort of steels himself and takes a breath, rolling his shoulders and mumbling under his breath, just like, every time just seems to just be getting worse. And he's like, seems a bit startled, but again, just a happy smile on his face. The thought of being able to protect his younger sister, driving him to go do whatever is needed.
Alrighty. After about 15 minutes of traveling, walking throughout Camp Bellephoron, the lights are all off. Windows are closed shut. The shops that are normally open 24/7 are sealed. It causes a strange feeling to come down all of you as you walk past this. You have never seen Bellephoron in such a innate state. As you all continue making your way through the city to the outside where the large mountain begins its ascent. Looking over to your left and right, several more heroes start to appear, as you see that not only you have been called, but 5 of you in total, and you all meet.
You all felt that strange feeling, I presume?
Oh, totally. It's like quite obvious. Didn't you hear her voice in your head?
No voice, just...
Oh, you're not as attuned then. But if you're here, there's a reason.
Yeah, it was more like a hammer from the forge, just pounding in the back of my head. Maybe, or maybe it was the wine. I don't know.
No, it's more like seashells in the breeze, but I guess it's fine.
It's a call of service is what it is.
I felt that as well.
Oh. 2 books as well. Afar probably needs us. I usually don't meddle with her, but...
It is an honor and a privilege to serve our goddess. We simply need to follow the orders that we're given, and whether that's to Oracle Mountain or beyond, that is our role tonight.
Indeed.
Okay. I hope that it's Delphine, but I don't know if she's on vacation, so let's go see which Oracle called us.
Yeah, let's see what couldn't wait till morning.
It is a privilege. You should be honored.
Yeah. Super honored. Let's go.
Carter is around 6.5 feet tall. So I'm imagining he's kind of taller than everybody else. Unless someone else is taller. But
Debbie's a 5'5", like solidly medium-sized person. So you're a good foot and change ahead above.
And you are like two Barlins in height. It's just like you see like this really short satyr with this gruffy voice with this giant great axe like on his back.
But Carter will look down and kind of not say anything, but definitely you can sense a like almost like an air of judgment over all of you.
Do we notice that?
Go ahead.
Is it obvious?
He probably isn't he's not very good at hiding it, I'd say.
Then yeah, you probably would see it if he's not hiding it at all.
When I notice his glare, I'm going to be like, look, I have a book, and I'm going to pull out my book of shadows. It's important to be educated and reading, too. I'm about it.
Atticus just sort of stares around at everybody, realizing our sense of united purpose, but doesn't offer much to the conversation.
Yuri, sort of never having worked with these people before and kind of secluding himself recently, just sort of like rubs his temples, and he's just like, oh, this is gonna be a night. This is definitely gonna be a night. As he sort of just keeps walking towards the mountain, a bit faster, like sort of like a power walk, trying to get ahead and get things moving.
All right. You continue your ascent, or you begin your ascent up Oracle Mountain. The journey takes about 45 minutes. Even the most athletic of heroes stumble slightly at the rigid rocks and flooring that is Oracle Mountain. It's not just a straight shot, it's twists and turns. As you get about 3/4 of the ways there, the clouds in the sky begin to part, causing the moon, full in size, to shine down a strange ethereal light towards which you can look into the distance is a large pantheon-like building with pillars, 7 of them in the front. Eventually, you finally make your way to the top of the mountain, stopping for a moment to catch your breath. In front of you, you see what looks to be in front of you, the building looks to be massive, bigger than any of the other houses that you came from, even bigger than the house of Heliod, the god of the sun, known to have the biggest house in Bellephoron. Its ceilings stretch up a few hundred feet. The thick pillars that hold its base are feet thick. As you go up to the staircase that reaches up about 15 feet before you become level with the entryway. Peering inside, it's dark, set for just a spotlight from the moon shining directly down in the middle. The flooring is all gravel, almost paved over, and the walls are adorned with tapestries and paintings and statues of the gods of Theros. There at an altar, with their backs turned to you, are 3 humanoid-looking figures of varying different sizes. As you step closer in, you can tell that one is a satyr with a hairy back, but cloaked in a white toga-like tunic, stretching down to his legs, which you can see end at hooves. On the either side of him are two very thin and small women, one with fine elf-like ears that stretches up beyond their head, while the other looks humanoid with black hair, the other one with silver white hair. Their white cloaks tends to, like silk, flows in the wind that it blows through, still that eerie chill. As you finally step forward, and you will recognize this scene. Normally, it's just one oracle here, but this is the first time that you see 3 as they stand up and turn around, revealing their faces. Their eyes look blank, unfocused. Pupils cannot be seen, as if they're just glossed over. As they begin to walk, whenever they touch an opening where the moon is shining down, their visage change from a satyr and an elf and a human to what looks to be a shadowy figure of 3 androgynous humanoids with fine porcelain-like skin, but almost a ghastly, like ethereal glow to them. The satyr steps forward, and those of you who've adventured here, which would be all of you, would know that This is Otis, the famed rapping satyr, though he doesn't seem to be his normal, uplifting, happy-go-lucky self as he speaks. Welcome, champions, heroes. You have heeded the call. Good. As the woman with black hair, Daphne, who normally has like a melancholy, darker tone, she seems just to have a blank expression, and her voice just as blank and flat. What you see before you is not what is true. We are not the oracles that you have grown familiar with. Come, step in, heroes. We have much to discuss. As the third steps forward, Pythia, the very jubilant priestess, now looks blank as she goes, "Yes, we have much to discuss, and time is of the essence. Come, heroes, step into the light, so we can bestow upon you our prophecy."
Carter will kind of, after hearing them say that they aren't the normal oracles that we see, would kind of just give like almost a not doubtful but hesitant look to them. But knowing the call that he was given, will step forward, either waiting for the oracles to say something or for the others to follow.
Barlin follows.
This doesn't seem normal, but I'm still in training, so okay. And I'll take a step forward.
I follow as well with the group.
I know it's super early for this, but could I just, while I'm walking forward, do a divine sense?
Certainly.
I sense celestial fiends are undead.
Okay. You go ahead and step forward, stopping for a moment. You release the energy of the divine within you, opening up your senses like a wave. It pushes out and then recollects directly in your core, and you get 3 pings of celestial bodies. 3 that are right before you. And this is odd. The oracles are not celestial. They're mortals. But now you're getting celestial from them.
Well, walking forward, I sort of just, on my back, my great sword will just slowly burn into reality again as I walk forward, giving a certain stare and trying to, without speaking, Yuri will try and communicate that this is a very interesting encounter as I follow the rest of the group.
Finally, stepping forward, getting just a couple feet away from the 3 strange figures. They step underneath the moonlight. There's an opening, a canopy at the top of this pantheon that shines it down like a moonlight. Now within this mysterious illumination, you can see that their figure is back to that strange triplet, androgynous looking humanoids as they shine and glow with celestial might. Odious the satyr steps forward, jumping out of the moonlight as candles and sconces light up around you, dimly lighting the entire area. We have stood by and can stand by no longer. The dark god Erebus moves in the shadows. And we, the Fates, have deemed that we must intervene. Our mother goddess, Clothis, the goddess of destiny, has called upon it, and has called upon you five. The black-haired Daphne steps forward. You must go to the Underworld. Erebus has locked the Twixing rivers, the rivers that flow around the plane. And by locking it, has caused a blockage that threatens to flood all of the mortal realm and cause him to escape his shackles in the Underworld. Pythia walks forward. By the power invested in us by Our Lady Clothis, we will bestow upon you a quest, a prophecy that you must solve, or we shall all fall. As they begin to get closer to you, they step about mere inches away from your group. The wind becomes colder. There's a chill down your sides as all three of their hair begins to stand on end, giving them almost like a witch-like demeanor as their voice turned dark. And they begin in this strange automatic automaton-like voice. They go,
"5 doors corrupted in desecration. 2 sets of heroes for consecration. 5 shall go forth to rivers of souls, face the ferryman and pay his tolls. Gather a fang touched by hell's fire, combine with the main part of 3 beasts dire. With a dam pay their eternal debt, you'll find the door secretly kept. The panacea fed to the victim of deceit, and mortal blood spilled on the divine seat."
I was writing this down in my book of shadows as they were doing it. When they started to chant, I knew that like the prophecy was coming, and I quilled it down.
once again I'll repeat it, 5 doors corrupted in desecration. 2 sets of heroes for their consecration. 5 shall go forth to the river of souls, face the ferryman, and pay his tolls. Gather a fang touched by hell's fire, combine with the main part of 3 beasts dire. With a dam pay their eternal debt, you'll find the door secretly kept. The panacea fed to the victim of deceit, and mortal blood spilled on the divine seat.
I wrote as much as that I could. You're gonna have to paste that in the chat.
We'll have to tell you one more time because there may be wordplay in there.
Oh God. Okay. Slow down again. Gathering the fang at the.
So 5 doors corrupted in desecration. 2 sets of heroes for consecration. Got that so far?
Yeah. No, go. I got all of that. Go down to the Gather Fangs,
Fang,
touched by Hellfire.
Touched by Hell's fire.
Okay. The next line.
Combined with the main part of 3 beasts dire.
Damns pay
When
their
the
debt.
damned
You'll
pay
find the door.
Their eternal debt. You'll find the door secretly kept.
Mm-hmm.
The Penencia fed to the victim of deceit, and mortal blood spilled on the divine seat.
Okay. Debbie's like sort of all about books and oracles, so she definitely whipped out her tentacle pencil and inked all of this down, so I have it. I'll be like, Pythia, one more time! Pythia, one more time! I got it, never mind. I'll just fill it in. I think I got it. Okay,
The
thank you.
moment that Yuri figured out who was standing in front of us, he would have sort of dropped to a knee and just listened the whole time. And when the prophecy was said, he like internally like rolls his eyes and takes a deep breath, and he's just like, oh, it's never easy, it's never easy.
So, with the prophecy spoken, they go back to their more calmer demeanor. Their voice calmed down and the wind stops blowing. The moon shines still ever bright as they turn to you. So, now that you've heard the prophecy, you must leave out the doors of Camp Bellephoron. Step into the shadows and you will end up at the doorway to the Underworld. From there on in is up to you. The fate of the worlds are in your hands, heroes. Fail, and we should all fall.
Don't worry, I'll guide us. Like, I'm like half an oracle too, so like, I'm fine. We're fine.
Carter casts a like not annoyed look, but just like a like not a happy look at you.
Just a quick trip to the underworld, huh? Boy.
Something tells me this is gonna be quite the adventure.
Atticus looks around with another sort of stoic look and just nods to the rest of the party, knowing that we are going to go forward together and accomplish our duty.
Alrighty. So, the 3 fates, gods within mortal bodies, stare and look at you with their blank stares. We have also prepared for you items for your journey. As the satyr Odious kind of twirls his fingers in the air as the smoke that has been gathering from the burning candles coalesce, forming a physical form as of a crate that falls directly in front of all. It then opens itself up, and before you are a set of magical items given to you. And Prior to the campaign, you were asked to select magical items, and they are now all here for you to use for your journey.
I can like see the sea foam on this cloak. It's like meant for me. And I'm gonna pick up the cloak of protection and clip it behind me and twirl it at my back.
Yuri would walk up and definitely peer into the box to see what he needs besides his sword and his armor, and he sees a little amulet that's giving off a feeling that he's not quite used to, not one that he's necessarily comfortable with, but nonetheless picks it up and attaches it along his chainmail.
And Carter will kind of do the same, looking down in the chest. He picks up several items, one being a stone, some boots, and also an amulet that has the symbol of Ephra on it.
And Atticus walks up next, seeing items that stand out and seem to be meant for him as a survivalist, as well as a follower of Afar as well. He picks up a trident, as well as a robe of useful items and a bead of force.
Barlin then takes his turn, seeing a large great axe that's about as tall as he is. This one must be for me. And he throws it on his back, picks up a pair of what look like glasses with almost like the lenses have been finely polished out of a red gem and a blue gem, respectively, on each eye. They are the eyes of Charming. And then also takes a necklace and puts it on, understanding that it is the Medallion of Thoughts. And that just because I can charm somebody to do something doesn't mean I'm going to know what they're thinking while they're doing it.
Alrighty. So, as you all gather your items, the Oracle speaks once again. Also, your gods, thank you for your journey and your sacrifice. Through the power that they bestowed upon us, I will grant you their divine blessing. If you are pious at heart, you shall feel the connection even deep inside the world of the dead. And I need everyone to roll me a d10, please.
Ooh, the first roll.
All right, Atticus serving a 7, Barlin with a 10, Debbie with a 4, Carter with a 3, and Yuri with a 5. So, these are your piety points, as I like to call them. Each of your gods, if you are pious and do deeds in the name of your god that pleases them, you will receive piety points. And when you reach a certain threshold, you'll get boons. Such as if you are a Farah and you have a boon of 3, you get to cast Comprehend Language any number of times equal to your intelligence modifier. And if you have 10, you get advantage on charisma checks while you're within a city. In addition, when you fail an intelligence check or intelligence saving throw, you can re-roll the die and you must use the new roll. Once you use this re-roll, you cannot use it until you finish a long rest, and so on and so forth. You all should have access to what your god gives you. So you can write down that you currently have, if you took the pious feat at the beginning, you'll get 3 plus this number that was rolled for you. Any questions with that before we continue? Okay. So with the fates standing before you, they all say in unison, "Go now, heroes, and save us all." And as they do, you feel another cold chill blow within this Pantheon sanctuary. Their spirits rise up out of the body of the 3 oracles as they fall to the ground. Ugh. Well, what happened? Odious? Daphne? What are y'all doing here? I haven't the slightest clue. We're never together. We have guests. Can we help you?
I think you might have already done that.
Yeah, for sure. You just give us a quest, like a special quest, since there's all 3 of you here. I thought it was different, but we just ran with it.
All right. Well, good luck. I guess we'll read another prophecy. Come on, girls. And they all just walk back confused.
Yuri turns to the group and he just goes, "So, how do we get to the Underworld alive? Any of you bookworms know how that works?"
I do not know how to reach such a place.
Would we be able to make a check of some sort for knowledge on that?
Sure, you can go ahead and roll me a history check if you want. So we'll see what information you may have on the Underworld.
Okay. See if I do this right.
Ooh.
Hey.
Very nice.
Hello.
24.
I think you did.
One thing I should mention, any intelligence checks because of the last Therosian adventure was in for the god of knowledge, Afara. Afara has blessed all heroes of Bellephoron with +1 to intelligence ability checks. So this history is intelligence check, so technically your number would be a 25. But yes, Carter, the Underworld is common knowledge. It's a place where the dead go, where the damned live out the rest of their days, or the righteous live in harmony and peace. Yes, only the dead are allowed to go in, and it is guarded at the river of Tartarix, or Tartix, which is guarded by the god Theros, who is the ferryman of the Underworld. You'll have to convince him somehow, or in order for you to pass into the Underworld, you'll have to have him ferry you across. But yes, it is only for the dead or those who can pay his price.
Well, I will relay that information to everybody and say that there is a ferry that will take us over, but who knows what we'll have to pay to make it work. But I'm sure that there's a way for us to cross.
I pull out my Book of Shadows and flip to the page where I wrote the prophecy, and I say, no, that's not till line 4. We're skipping ahead. This is door 5, doors corrupted. You have to go in order. I guess you're new to this. Is this your first prophecy? Face the ferryman and pay his tolls is like clearly the fourth stanza.
What were the first ones then?
5 doors, corrupted destinies, something. 2 sets of heroes. I'm sorry, my ink is a little smudgy. You see my tentacle. My tentacle ran out of ink. 2 sets of heroes, consent, consecrated. I think that's the bookworms. That's my guess. 5 will go forth to the river of something. I don't know, smudge there. It's souls, smudge there. Face the ferryman and pay his tolls. So, like, don't you have a map? Atticus, don't you have a map of the place? A map?
I may have a map, but I will check for a map as well. I believe...
Where's the River of Souls?
I have never been to such a place, but we may yet find it.
Have you been to it in a book?
You see scribes think you can just come up with anything in a book. But not all of us function the same way.
I will say this:
I actually have a map.
the fates did say that to leave throughout the exit or the entrance of Bellephoron and step into the mist, and from there.
Oh, we must have missed that. Sorry, we're excited.
Sorry, I got a little startled by all of them talking at the same time.
Right. Okay.
I guess we can.
Didn't they say something about the mist?
Oh, right, the mist.
I guess.
Is that what we need the mop for?
Mop.
Maybe after.
I guess.
I mean, I figured we were going to be cleaning up after some god's messes, but I did not think we would need a mop.
I think your mop is actually the axe on your back. And now we can stand on it. Sorry. I'll try and stay in character.
It's a
Sounds
Joyzy
like-
thing.
It's just.
Yeah.
You wouldn't understand.
It sounds like we're on a bit of a time crunch. As much as I would love to, figure this all out before jumping in, I feel like we have to jump in and figure it out as we go along.
You're right. Let's just go. Do you have your bags?
I mean, I brought all I need for this trip.
I always carry what I need.
Then let's trudge down this mountain and towards the gate.
All right.
Carter trudges.
Alrighty.
I clip clop behind.
And so you.
I trudge.
Your legs are so much longer than ours. Slow down.
Atticus thinks to himself how such a strange band of characters could possibly be needed by the gods for a task we don't even really know about yet.
While Carter thinks, I feel so important because the gods have chosen me. The others are just here for backup.
Yuri definitely is a bit more quiet towards the back as feels a building dread knowing that he has to go to the underworld.
Okay. So with you all, with dread or grandeur aspirations of grandeur, you head forth, going back down the mountain, heading towards the entryway of Camp Bellephoron, hoping that whatever mist or thing you need to see will make itself visible. The entire trek takes about an hour. It's still chilly, and the moon is still high, and the clouds have once again collected, blocking out any sense of the stars. As you make your way throughout the empty polis-like camp, through the front square, the square where the statues and the fountains are held. The local griffin shop owner, who's currently closed. Even the Pegasus can't be heard yipping and making sounds. That is just an eerie quiet. You step forward to the large opening, the gates of the camp, made out of gold and brass, as they are wide open, not closed like they normally are. A thick, cloudy mist obscuring your vision can be seen, just like right at the threshold of the gate.
I think this is where we need to go.
I think everybody should stay close so none end up lost. It would be a shame to get lost before the adventure even starts.
Mm-hmm.
Carter's gonna take a deep breath and almost like nerves a little bit, like take a deep breath and just, all right, we got this. And I guess like looking at everybody else, nodding, and then gonna start taking the steps forward.
I'll follow Carter. Let's go, everybody.
Here we go.
To the underworld.
Alrighty.
Onward to the descent.
So you all step forward, stepping into the mist as it coalesces around you, causing you all to disappear. Step by step, you walk blindly until, after about a few minutes, the mist dissipates, and you find yourselves inside of a large, cavernous, mountainous area. You can hear the drips of water, bloop, 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 and see off into the distance, about a couple hundred feet, a procession of humanoid figures, though transparent, as they walk melancholy and sullenly towards what looks to be a wide and long river that wraps around, disappearing into the darkness. As they step forward towards the bank of the river, an eerie shadow, darker than this dark cave, looms over all of them. A figure begins to apparate. A long cloak, colored of purple and black. A long staff, hundreds of feet tall, forms. A skeletal face, and the huge, almost projection of a godly being appears, hovering over them. All of you are stopped, shunted in place at this divine figure that waves its skeletal hand over the people who step up towards the riverbank, creating what looks to be some type of stone-like mask. The humongous figure gently places the mask directly on the face of each people who are in line as they step on top of what looks to be a thin and small boat, a canoe. As piece of his cloak that this godly figure is wearing breaks off like shadows and forms a smaller version of him and begins pushing off one by one, with these souls laying down on their back, the mask over their face, disappearing into the mist of the river. What do you all wish to do?
I think we should get our own boat. Like, I don't want to go with them.
You think they're just gonna give us our own boat to cross over there?
I mean, like, he's magic, so he should be able to, like, make more than one, right?
That's to the discretion of the ferryman, because this is his river and his crossing.
I mean, I guess so.
Wouldn't it make sense to kind of sneak in with other people?
I mean, but we're, like, the chosen.
I feel like wouldn't the ferryman, like, know?
Yeah, we are mortal. I think we can be sniffed out pretty easily here. Best not to deceive the gods.
We could just all kill each other.
That doesn't sound really great. Like, I kind of like my life.
That was a joke. Sorry, I'm not that good at the humor.
That is a solution.
It's okay.
Yes.
I think we should just ask him, like, how much is the toll? Like, do you have a gold piece?
I mean, they
or
did-
a drachma?
The ferryman does have a price. I doubt it's going to be monetary.
I'm pretty sure we could give him, like, 2 pieces of silver for our eyes. I read it in a book.
You and your books again. I think we have to refer to the prophecy as there may be one or more than one toll that needs to be paid. So maybe we should revisit that before we attempt to offer anything.
DM, can you describe physically where we are in relation to this
Sure.
ferryman again?
You guys are kind of like almost at a cave entrance. When you turn around, you see nothing but the mist. And now the cave opens up into this large cavern where you can see about a couple hundred feet is this misty river and this kind of collection of about 20 people in line. So you're about a couple hundred feet back and surrounded by cavernous walls, stalagmites from the ceiling and the stalactites from the floor. And just seeing this humongous, like this gargantuan shadow of a god just ferrying people over into the boats.
And there's sort of like a line
There's like
or
a line.
crowds?
There's an actual organized line.
Okay. I think we should, like, just cut the line because, like, we're heroes. I actually, like, part of, like, the early training in being Oracle allows you to speak Celestial. So, like, let me just go, like, quick have a chat.
You're not the only one who can speak Celestial here.
Oh, do you want to have a conversation with the god?
I probably prefer to not speak with dead things.
Just come back me up then. Like, be my wingman.
I can speak Celestial as well.
Right.
I can.
Oh, well, what? Then I guess I'm not special. Like, let's all just go talk to him then. Come on, let's just push past.
I'll
Like,
just
they're
listen.
dead.
I'll just listen.
They're-
It'll be fine.
They're, like, dead. What are they gonna do?
Hopefully it's
Like,
not seen as an insult. Perhaps I was wondering on the way here if we should have already came with a gift, but it seems a bit par for the course for that. So I guess we just gotta
We
offer something that's
don't
on our
know
person.
we don't know what they'll want. Could it be anything
Right.
from a physical object? Who knows? I don't know if they have the ability to take things from us.
right. That's why I think we should just go, like, ask him directly.
That's probably the best course of action.
Okay, Thassa, guide me. And I'm going to look towards the water and say, the water gives me strength. And because of my pact of tome, I allowed to take the guidance cantrip. And I will deep breathe mist in and splash my face and cast guidance on myself. And then, like, start to, like, walk over, pushing past any, like, undead people in the way.
Got it. So you go ahead and cast the guidance ability as the wave of holy energy spins around your body. I'm gonna add a little effect to your picture. Now glowing with this divine luck, you push your way past the undead, and they don't seem to mind. I mean, they don't seem to do anything. They're just all just sitting there like, You do, however, see, as you're stepping up, like passing away, there's a person at the front of the line, because now you're close enough to hear this, even with your passive perception, as you hear,
"No! I don't want to go! No! You can't make me! No! I won't! I won't!"
and they run back away as the ferryman, the god Theros, raises his hand and points 2 fingers directly at the figure running away. After about a few moments, you hear a piercing as flapping their wings are 3 necrotic griffins, almost like bats, with a lion's body, bat-like wings and red eyes, flapping their wings, piercing through the mist on the river of Tartrix, come down and start chasing the individual. You hear, "No! No! No!" as it swallows the soul whole, flies back up and disappears into the mist. And you think you see all the other undead people just kind of shake a little bit and just continue, like, pick up the pace slightly.
Carter is just like,
I've heard it to be.
As pushing you away.
yeah, I didn't like that.
As
Was
pushing
quite-
you away, Debbie, you cut in line and then go right to the front. And
I look back and I'm like, just push them! Just push them, they're just souls! and then I'll focus on the god in
okay,
front
you
of
look
me.
up at this gargantuan god. This god with his long staff, with almost looks like it has glowing red eyes on it and a skeletal face as he looks down at you. You hear a booming voice look down upon you.
And what do we have here? A mortal? What brings you to the threshold of death?
Hi, good evening or day. I don't know if there's a passage of time here, but my name is Debbie Delmar, and I've actually been sent here on a very important mission. As you can see, I'm an oracle, and my buddies, come on, just push them. And I'll like gesture for the others to come closer. We're like on a mission from the Fates, like directly. And I don't know if you know Thassa, but like she's like my mom god, and she's all about change. So we're here to like do stuff. So we're gonna need you to like help us. Can we like pay your toll respectfully?
Yuri sort of cuts in. Oh, sorry, sir. Yuri sort of cuts in and just goes, "We humbly ask for passage." Just like staring up, completely like not confident, but at the same time not backing down.
Did you mute yourself, DM? While the god collects his thoughts, I'm gonna gesture to my allies and be like, come on, Barlin, Atticus, like, make yourselves known, push.
Yep. Yeah, we can hear you now.
I'm right here. Don't you worry.
He's kind of short, but like, he's totally a part of this prophecy too.
Everyone's short.
That is a 13, but I also should have guidance. I don't know why I didn't. Oh, did it roll for the guidance? Let me add my guidance, please, por favor. So 15.
I will tell you what. If you are here on a journey,
Don't mean to cut you off, but your voice isn't on stream anymore. Yeah, apparently your regular voice isn't on stream, but every time you use your voice changer, it's on stream.
Okay. Well, we'll just change it and take it off. All right. So, I think we should be good. All right. So you rolled a 15 on your persuasion check. So the large deity shrinks down in front of you, becoming more of a 7-foot tall, thin and frail skeletal figure with his long staff. He looks over at you and looks you deep into the eyes, Debbie, and says, "I will tell you what. If you all wish to cross into the land of the dead at the behest of the gods of Nyx, I will allow it if you give me adequate payment. You can either let me take my payment for you now, or solve a riddle of mine, and if you succeed, you won't have to pay. But if you fail, I will take double. The choice is yours."
Well, what's the payment?
Don't you worry about that.
That's code for, like, your soul, so be careful.
How can he take double of our soul?
They don't take all of your soul, they take pieces. So he'll take twice as many pieces.
Whatever it is, the gods don't take anything lightly.
Do we at least get to know the riddle before we decide?
No.
That'd be too easy.
Oh, these underworld gods playing by their rules and everything.
And are we sure that pieces of our soul are the cost?
No, I just totally made that up.
Mhm.
Thank you, Debbie. Thank you for that.
I mean, like I said, I'm an oracle in training, so I sort of know, but it's just a feeling. It's just a feeling.
DM, is there a history known of things that is usually the price, or is it different every time?
You can go ahead and roll me a history check or religion check. I'll accept either.
Can I help him in some way?
Yes. You both were thinking about it. I would say you huddle your head together and begin discussing that so you can get that advantage.
It won't be good. Let's do religion for fun.
ask, do you want me to roll?
Nope, I already said it.
Okay.
Are we all huddling or just those two?
Just those two.
Those two. I'm saying that.
I guess the fate of the party is on the books.
We all get a different riddle also, or how does that work?
One
Do we
riddle.
know?
Well, thank God.
Oh. So we could maybe put our heads together on this.
Is this like a riddle that my character can do, or do I actually have to be smart?
Sorry, I am struggling to actually roll the religion check.
Sure. If you go ahead and open the character sheet and then go to skills on the right,
Mm-hmm.
you should be able to just double click on the die next to where the number is for the religion.
Oh, that's the problem. I'm not clicking on the number. We're supposed to be at an advantage, so I'll just roll one more time. 18.
18 plus 1 because of the blessing of Afara. So a 19. Normally, so the God of Passage is an evil god, but not nefarious evil, just an evil god. So you've heard that it's very rare when a living creature is able to cross the river Tartrix. But when they do, usually they have to pay with a piece of their being. They become weaker if this is taken. Now, could it be cured by magical means? Who knows? But the god places somewhat of a bane, if you will, on them and absorbs their life source. That's what the gods of death and the god of passage loves, the essence of life.
Well, I will turn to the group and I'll just be like, that's pretty much we solve the riddle and we don't lose our soul, well, pieces of our soul, or we accept. Yeah, if we accept the riddle, we might not lose our soul at all. If we accept the riddle and fail, we could lose double the amount.
Is that not what I said?
Yeah, well, it hurts to, like, talk about it first. I feel like you just kind of, like, say what's ever on your mind, but, I haven't known you long enough to judge, so.
But I'm, like, pretty right. I told you it was an oracle. Like, I like to speak to the gods. Okay, I'm about, like, risk and reward. I trust the books to figure it out. And I'm, like, kind of attuned with, like, helping people. So I say, like, risk it. Risk it for the biscuit.
I mean, I particularly don't want to give up any part of my soul.
Well, you got money then? Or what do you think the price is if you just want to pay?
No, I imagine that we'll have to solve a riddle.
I guess the riddle, at least to me, is the best choice. At least we don't have to pay it now, just probably by the time we get back.
I will be collecting my payment before you receive passage on the river of Tartrix.
Oh, so we have to all, okay.
This is here and now.
I guess we could all smash our heads together and try and solve a riddle, unless there's any opposition.
Let's do it.
Just one quick thought before we all agree on that we can put our faith in the gods for what we have available to offer and what may be more important than our souls. But if everyone really thinks this is the path that we can follow, and if we are truly destined to do this, then I will go along with the group.
All right, that sounds like a yes.
Yeah. Let's do it.
All right, let's do it.
We will be taking the riddle.
Remember, if you are to fail and you get one answer, then I will be taking double what I originally would have taken. But your choice has been made. Answer me this. You saw me where I never was and where I could not be. and yet within that very place, my face you often see. Present me with this, and you shall have passage.
Can we hear that one more time?
You saw me where I never was, and where I could not be. And yet within that very place, my face you often see. Present me with this, and you will have passage without any additional payment.
Okay, like, thanks for that. We're gonna like take a step over here so you can continue like ferrying people. So we don't like
you have a
It's
line.
not get in the way of your
You're-
work. Just give us
Yeah.
I
a minute.
appreciate
Right.
that.
So we'll just move, move, and I'm just gonna start pushing them and like walk to the side a little bit.
I follow along. Wait until everyone's huddled together. And I would offer my first inkling toward what the answer might be is something fairly abstract. If it's something we see and yet don't see, and we also remember what it is, I want to think it's something along the lines of darkness, wind. I don't know, but you can't see wind, so probably not that. Anybody have any ideas?
I have a slight above board question. Is this something we're playing this as our characters, or if a player truly knows what the answer could be, we just sort of like, how do the riddles work? Is it like,
Totally up to you. If you know
Okay.
what it is, you can just
Okay.
you can read it entire. And if you want to play your character as being super dumb and would never get it, then probably wouldn't have it. But no,
Okay.
unless you are, you can.
And if you want to do the opposite, but you yourself are not sure, is it okay if we're like, my character might use this background
Say-
to help?
Mhm.
Would that give
I'll
us
let
a
you
clue?
roll an
Like, could we
intelligence
use that?
check +1 if you need a little hint.
It's an
Okay.
intelligence.
Okay.
If it's intelligence, no, I'm not going to be helpful. If it's wisdom, yes, I will be.
I don't have a good intelligence score either.
If it's either of those things, I will not be a ton of help.
Do we not have any wisdom high people or intelligence high people?
I'm
Yeah,
a negative one.
Dumb character.
Dumb characters. So I actually have a spell for this. What did you say? it would be?
Intelligence check.
Oh, never mind. That's not a skill check.
Yeah, I'm also like I'm a gladiator. Like I am an artisan in my craft, but my craft is like
Breaking things.
fighting.
Cutting
Yeah,
things
like
open.
stage
Yeah.
fighting.
can I, with my haunted one background, sort of make a check to see if I would understand this? If it's what my answer, if what I'm thinking is the answer, then I feel like that would be correct. Sort of.
Let's see the haunted one background. So, you are haunted by something so terrible that you dare not speak of it. You tried to bury it and run away from it, but no avail. So the burdens.
It's sort of like playing off that and the words, like it's something that, you know, is truly troubling me. You saw me where I never was, where I could not be, and yet that very place my face so like the way I'm
Oh. Is it like a bad memory? Is that what you're thinking? Like, is
sort
the,
of
the guess?
In reading the haunted one background and knowing that you've had this strange entity, this strange kind of feeling that following you, or the feeling that you're being watched. You go ahead and roll me a wisdom check, please. Oof.
oof.
Yikes.
Not one. There's a whisper in your ear, that strange, eerie feeling that you get from time to time, as if a presence seems to be swirling around you. It whispers, but you can't make out what it's saying.
Yuri? 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 What do you think?
I was trying.
What are you thinking? You look like you're stuck
Yeah,
in thought.
I was trying to get some help, but if I'm not exactly. My first instinct though is
Can I help you? I'm pretty good at helping people. Like, do you need a crystal?
I appreciate it, but my sword is all I need.
A splash of water? Sometimes just like a little refreshing breeze is enough.
Well, I'll let everybody else decide, but to me, something that never was there and could not be there, but in that place you see a face, and you're forced to face yourself is in a mirror. That's my thought.
Oh, a mirror. Did you guys hear that?
Yeah, that makes
What do
a
you
lot of
think?
sense to me whenever I'm getting ready, you know, to get on stage or in the ring.
Or maybe would it not be a mirror, but rather a reflection?
That's actually
That's a more succinct answer. I like that
Oh
one.
god, are we gonna have to face between reflection and mirror?
I feel like that would be picky if they didn't change it. Very particular.
That's just
Yeah.
I like reflection. The reflection makes a lot of sense because
Yeah.
you can't see the reflection, but you can see the mirror. You know what I mean?
Right.
And your reflection is never there unless you are there.
that's only a thought, though, if anybody else wants to brainstorm.
No, that sounds like it fits really well.
I agree.
Gosh, you guys gonna make me have to say it to him.
It was my
I mean,
idea. If you would like me
if you
to,
don't
I could
want
say
to.
it. I will. I was like, are we all in agreement?
Yeah.
I am in agreement with you.
Yeah. Yuri, let's go tell him.
I think you have the right answer.
I guess cutting back in line, you know, like following the lead of just pushing people out of the way and just, excuse me, get out of my way and make it up front.
We're heroes.
After they push people all the way, I'm like behind them, like, are you okay? Like, are you okay?
We're heroes. We're heroes. It's fast as will. It's fast as will.
Excuse me. Pardon me.
It's fast
So,
as will.
Hello, up there.
Aetherios
he's still
looks,
7 feet tall.
yes, yeah,
Okay.
he went back to normal size. He's still 7 feet tall, not the humongous gargantuan image. As he looks on over to you after he takes a bit of his cloak off that forms into a smaller version of him, and another canoe appears. He forms a mask out of the shadows and places it on top of one of the souls, and then it casts this away down the river. Have you come up with your response?
I think we have. It was a fight between two of them, and I hope it's not. I hope we don't
Just
lose
say
our
it.
souls. Is it our? And he like sort of like swallows a bit, and he's like, "Is it our reflections?"
Ethereal stares and looks at you, clutching his metal and wooden staff. He points to the river, the bank where the water meets the shore. Look down.
I will, turn and look, walk over a little bit and then look down.
You look down and you see a reflection of yourself. You also see a strange shadowy hand on your left shoulder. But before you're able to focus on it, the hand of Theros passes your peripherals and grabs at the water, and your reflection disappears. He takes it and places inside of his cloak. He then moves his finger, like pulling towards the water, as a large canoe begins sailing over. The price has been paid. Step on. One at a time, please. Please look into the waters and show me your reflection.
So were we right?
Seems so. He doesn't say yes or no. He just calls it over and tells you to look into the water. But it looks like you may have been correct.
Yuri is looking a bit sick after staring at the water. And before the rest of the group joins us and I know I walked over to the water a little bit and he came over and did things. Can I look over at him and just whisper under my breath do you see it?
And this is to Aetherios, or to who?
Yes, after seeing that shadowy hand on my shoulder and he sort of comes and disturbs the water, I just sort of turn looking grave and just do you see it?
His skeletal face turns towards you, and you see what looks to be almost like a decrepit smile, a smirk. But he doesn't respond. He just turns back around.
Okay. I move back to the group looking, falsely confident and sick.
I turn and give him a hearty pat on the back for succeeding, whereas he seems to have experienced a great deal of personal impact from what just happened, so I try to console him somewhat.
Alrighty. So, Yuri, you step on top of the canoe. It shakes a little bit as Aetherios points to all of you. Present your reflections so I may collect my payment.
I guess Carter will walk forward and just peer over into the water a little bit.
Normal reflection of yourself, distorted by the ripples as he pulls it out. Your reflection disappears, and he places it into his cloak.
And that's scary.
I do the same after Carter does.
And continues with that motion.
As I walk over to the edge, before I look over and see my reflection, I turn to him and I say, my mothers, my sisters, my aunts and grandmothers have told me that Thassa's will is supreme and she fears no other gods and will protect me. So I will pay this toll, but should harm befall me, you best believe that the seas will come for you. And I'll lean over and look in.
As he goes and grabs your reflection.
And then I'll step onto the boat.
What's all this fuss about? What's going on here? And I head over to the water and peer down.
Your reflection, normal. He pulls from it, putting into his cloak.
Oh, that's what you needed for payment? That's no big deal. And then I get in the boat.
As you all get into the boat, it rocks left and right, and he himself, you've seen him take pieces of his cloak and form like avatar, if you will. He himself gets into the bowl at this point, leaving an avatar of himself ripped from his cloak to continue with the other souls as he goes. The livings may not enter the land of the dead. If you wish to traverse there safely beyond the gate, you must wear these. And like from where he pulled out your reflections, wooden masks appear one by one, almost conjured from the shadows of what he pulled, and he places each in each one of your hands. The dead don't take kindly to the living. These will cloud your life source. Also, pieces of the mask can be used as currency within the land of the dead.
Pieces? Like, you want us to break it?
You'll find out.
Sure. Oh. I do not have a good feeling about that.
But be wary.
Theros,
Yes.
God of the Passage, I don this mask in thy name. And I put it on.
Okay.
In the name of
Almost like
I also want this mask.
Almost like a scene from Jim Carrey, The Mask. It sucks onto your face. It's tight grip, and it's a little bit painful for a moment, but after a second, the pain subsides.
I hate that.
That was.
No,
That's a bit.
when in Rome.
That's a bit horrifying.
Yeah, I put mine close to my face, and it does that. Oh, this is not like the normal masks I wear.
Look down at this thing and be like, all this darkness and death, decay, not my cup of tea. And instead of like putting it on my face as like giving it a chance to suction cup to my face, I'm just gonna like put it like right up there.
Yuri definitely is like looking down at it, a bit hesitant, thinking about what this means, and then puts it on. A chill runs up his back.
Okay. Theros continues before he pushes off for departure. These ostrakas, if you spend too much, you will lose them all, and your presence will be known, and you may not be able to return from the land of the dead. Heed my warning, mortals. As he takes his crook staff, places it onto the shore, and pushes off as the canoe sails into the mist. The journey is a little bit longer than you don't know what to expect, but it takes you about a couple hours. All you hear are just the moaning sounds of the dead, and every so often a ripple in the water. The water is murky, cloudy, and covered with a haze of fog, dense and thick, obscuring your vision. But it seems the God of Passage knows exactly where to go, and why shouldn't he? He is the God of Passage, after all. But he doesn't speak unless he's spoken to, and the ship automatically, just on autopilot, just seems to sail in a direction. So,
This is a pleasure cruise, isn't it? I say out of character. Oh,
okay.
muted.
After a few moments, I'm going to ask him, can we touch the water?
Touch the water, and you shall join the lost and forgotten souls who have yet found their way to salvation.
That wasn't a no, so I'm going to, not actually touch the water, but I'm going to use my shape water cantrip and just sort of, mull the water around aimlessly as we make our way. But I am being very careful to not actually touch the water.
Okay.
If we look over the side of the canoe, are our reflections still there?
No, your reflections are gone. And as you use shape water to move it around Debbie, and those of you who are looking over, you see spirits of pain souls, like their faces, all throughout this river of Tartrix. Help! And just wails and moans.
You remind me of my grandmother's stories. She was moaning in all of her crazy stories.
That is weird. I have to admit.
After the hours pass by, you see the fog begin to dissipate. There's a shore, and as the ship not crashes, lands or goes on top of the land, there's a small rock as Theros step off. Follow me to the doorway of death. There you shall be led to where you are expected to be. Follow me. And begins walking up this path. You can see the path is very rocky and jagged, and it's on an incline heading up. The terrain almost step-like as he begins just floating up, going higher and higher. At the very top, almost like a reflection or a juxtaposition of Oracle Mountain that you were at before, you see a large, dark gray pantheon on the horizon.
Well, this looks treacherous.
As you begin to head up one by one, eventually you make it to the top. There's a smell of almost brimstone and flames that wafts over your noses, and you can hear just in the edges of your hearing, the sounds of screams and tortured souls. Passing through the threshold of this dark, necrotic pantheon, you see inside there is a door. A circular door made out of stone. No, not stone. And looking on and inspecting it further, it's white, slippery, bone. This is a stone made out of bone, almost like ivory, though it's shiny and clean. The god places his fingers right in the center of this large 30-foot radius stone door, or bone door. As he does, it splits apart in half, collapsing in on itself. Beyond, you see what looks to be a strange glowing blue room. A bridge stretched across for about 100 feet. The floor has now become more refined, metal and stone. It looks opulent, and on the other end is another doorway of similar shape and size. But the god does not pass through. In here.
Thanks for the lift.
guess we will be coming. Do we just come back here when we're done?
He looks at you, doesn't give a response, and just begins floating out of the doorway as you all step in.
Hello?
That was not very helpful.
I think it's
Their riddles and their confusing ways. They're trying to save everyone.
it's either they're willing to help us out, or it's sort of we have to figure our own way out.
I guess we cross that bridge when we get there.
Indeed.
I don't see a bridge, but okay.
What about the one up ahead?
Oh, I guess that might be a bridge. You don't have eagle eyes. I didn't see
It's a
it.
bridge we can cross, yes.
Oh, really? Oh, no.
I
Sorry,
mean,
was not-
it was kind of obvious to me. The big bone door, it opened, and then boom, bridge.
I mean, like, you don't know. But, like, I was right, so maybe you were right, too. I'll believe you. I think there's a bridge there.
You silly sea scribes.
Well, I guess not much else to do in the underworld other than get what we're doing.
Does the what's his
Aetherios.
name? Is he
Aetherios,
gone now?
as he's stepping away, stops. The doors are still open, and he says,
Oh, okay.
he looks back once more. Though I promised you safe passage across Tartarix, I did not promise you safe passage within the underworld. Good luck, heroes. You will need it for what is about to come. And he snaps his fingers and the door just slams shut.
Ominous.
Well, he was lovely.
At least he gave us good luck.
Right?
we're
I was
not-
gonna ask him about that.
At least we're not on his bad side.
I would
guess.
have to agree.
Now,
Good job, Yuri. You figured it
now
out.
that prophecy we were given after we pay his toll and cross, it was something about being touched by hell's fire. So,
Hold on. I'm gonna flip my book.
mm,
It says gather a fang touched by hell's fire. That's the words.
so
Kind of concerns me that we didn't do anything with the beginning
well,
part.
one of them sounds. The
Maybe-
first part just sounds like it was us getting, us getting the quests.
Yeah,
But it says corrupted. I am not corrupted.
I mean,
But it's like
with any of
Destiny's.
us.
Yeah, like Destiny is corrupted.
Perhaps you're not as infallible as you think, Carter.
Oh no, I am 100%.
I'm far a fight. I'm far a fight. I'm far a fight.
I'm merely trying to keep my brother's focus as we continue our journey.
Two sets of heroes here to consecrate, though.
I think that's like you two. You're like this. You're one set, like the gods, like the holy god, and like the rest of us are the other set.
But a set is two.
I mean, like maybe by like typical math, but like there's alternative facts you could go by.
Alrighty.
Either way, we have to find a fang touched by hell's fire.
Or find a fang and then touch it in hellfire.
I feel
We're
like the semantics here are really gonna break us down in a pot on this. I feel like it's just a fang from something from hell.
I
Should we
wish.
go?
Shocker!
Should we go?
We're here
Should
in
we
hell.
go?
And
you-
here we are.
Did you like keep it like an eye out for something like has fangs?
Wait, just a
Got it.
question. Does Carter have fangs?
Oh, right. As we all start noticing his choppers.
Have,
Start
I
eyeing
do.
you suspiciously now.
I mean, I don't.
but I have no intention of biting.
I don't
fire.
say it out loud, but I sort of just see it, and I'm like, that could be a good backup. And, keep moving forward towards this bridge.
All right.
Well, everything's forward. There's nothing behind us, so let's just keep trudging on. I'm sure the gods will reveal what's in store for us.
Yes, because the fates have been so forthcoming with information thus far.
Were you not starstruck? The fates themselves came. I almost gagged. I was gonna ask them a question, but then I was like, no, hello girl, you're in the right now.
Yeah, I try not to tempt the fates if I can't.
That's why I smudged my note. I was shaking because I was so excited.
Alright, so there's a bone door and bridge across from us now?
Like I said, the bridge is stretched across 100 feet. As you begin to make your way across, the room is illuminated by a strange blue ghastly light. As you step forward, you see that there is a runner, a carpet, in between what looks to be braziers, a light in illuminating these ghost-like flames. As you continue to walk across, you see that there is a drop. You look down across the bridge, or down at the bridge, and see this kind of fire, almost like a liquid-like blue fire boiling, bloop, bloop, like magma, bloop, 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 down there, and you can feel the intense heat coming from it. There are pillars that are also down into the water, probably holding up this entire Pantheon facility.
What is the bridge made of?
The bridge looks to be made out of some type of stone or or metal. Definitely something otherworldly, like Stygian of its base. But it's a beautiful design. And up ahead, you see is this bone doorway. As you make your way about halfway across, and the bridge is thick, it's about 50 feet or so across, you hear a strange sound. Like a snarl. You get this sensation, just passive perceptions, that something is watching you as you turn around.
My passive perception's a 20.
Oh yeah, so you definitely get the feeling that you are being watched, hunted almost. As you turn to your left, turn to your right, you look around for this, and as you turn around in front to where the door is before you, jumping from the ceiling is a large dog-like figure. As it lands there, its 3 heads snarls as blue fire escapes from its mouth. A stench of rotting flesh fills the air and permeates your nose. As stopping you from continuing further is this large, multi-headed, dog-like creature that howls loudly. With infernal eyes. It begins its walk and begins to attack and pounce upon you all. And I'll need everyone to roll me initiative.
Well, I think we found our fang.
I was gonna say.
It looks like you're safe,
found
Carter.
us.
I'm going to share the map. Put us in map mode. And as you all roll your initiatives and we get ready for the strange Erebus-like creature, we're going to take a quick 10-minute break.
Yay! Oh my god, look at this cool map.
This is my first time seeing a map on this game.
Well, why don't I put it into the map view? There we are. All right.
Initiative. Oh, there it is. Oop. Okay.
Everybody's initiative is so bad.
So bad. We are not
Except-
starting this one off strong.
Mine's fabulous. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, it did get the drop on us, literally. So
Alrighty.
maybe.
So, with that, let's take a quick break, and we'll be back like in 10 minutes. So everyone stay tuned, and we will see you in a bit.
Yeah. See you in a minute.
And we are back. All right, welcome back, everybody. So let's get right into this.
Welcome back, writers.
Okay, so let's reveal the map once more. There we are. So, in front of you, heroes from Bellephoron, you see a three-headed, canine, humongous beast. As it snarled, its eyes covered with a red-like film, and as it breathed, a blue flames exit across its jagged teeth and fangs. It howls as it begins its attack. So, initiative goes, the Hound of Theros, Kunaros is his name, followed by Deep Debbie, followed by Carter Starfeller, followed by Atticus, followed by Barlin, and then Yuri taking the final spot. Alrighty, so let's do this. So Kunoros howls and leaps up. As you all stand there, it gets directly in front of you all. With its large head, it reaches down and begins to take several bites at all of you standing in front of it. Let me just all right, starting down the line with Deep Debbie. One of its heads reached down and takes a chunk. The first attack. 28 versus your AC.
That is a hit. I'm going to... I don't know the I'm gonna use my reaction to call for the Tomb of Thassa and use my Eldritch Invocation to create a block of ice to literally encase me. So he will chomp onto a thing of ice, and I actually get I get a certain amount of temporary HP, so he might break through depending on how much he does. But I will use my reaction.
Okay. Seal yourself into the ice to hopefully feign off the damage dealt by this hellish beast. So.
Sorry, it's actually called the Tomb of Leviticus. Here it is. As a reaction, when you take damage, you can entomb yourself in ice, which melts away at the end of your next turn. 10 temporary hit points per warlock level. So I have 110 temporary hit points.
Alrighty. Go ahead, give yourself that 110.
Debbie over here pulling an avatar.
Alright.
I'll encase myself in ice.
Doing 21 points of damage as it snarls and bites. It chunks as the ice appears around you. Shards of ice shatter and then melt from the intense heat within this chamber. As it goes and creates it goes and makes a second bite with its middle head against Yuri. (26) versus your AC.
Yep, that most definitely hurts.
Alrighty, doing 18 points of damage. And then finally, Carter makes a bite out of you with its right head. Ooh, I'm on fire. 29 versus your AC.
It doesn't.
Doing 14 points of damage.
It automatically adds the damage to my character sheet. I love this.
Fancy grounds. Oh, I should mention, this map is brought to you by Sej and Peku. You can go on their website, sayspeku.com, or subscribe to their Patreon, and you'll get access to beautiful maps such as this one. I have slightly animated to make it more pop, but this was an amazing design. So once again, sayspeku, CZEPEKU.com. All right, so after taking the lunges, the creature bites at some of you, taking damage as it continues to howl in the air, not leaving from its spot, ready to pounce with its next attack. Debbie, you're up next. Carter on deck. Can I hear you?
Sorry, my fault. I'm in Tombs and Ice and incapacitated while I am in this state. So I believe when you're incapacitated, you can't cast spells.
Correct.
Is that correct? So I will remain in this ice cube until my turn ends, and then it will melt away, and I will gain vulnerability to fire damage for 1 turn.
Okay. It's like the flames from the dog and seeing the exiting through his mouth. You get worried as it begins to melt away. Carter, you're up next. Atticus,
I am going to kind of like take a step back.
Okay. It does have a reach, so if you do so, it would provoke opportunity.
Oh, it does? Okay, well, I don't want to do that now. Okay. I'm just going to... I'm going to cast a Guiding Bolt at it.
Hey.
Cast? Is that what I do?
You
Hit
can
the cast
control
button?
and then left click the dog on the map and then use the cast ability.
Just a cast ability, like on the
Yes.
character sheet?
You have to
left click
click
the
cast.
the current Kunaros.
Click the dog on the map, because that's how you target it, and then you click the spell on your character sheet.
I'm clicking the spell, it's not doing anything.
No. Click on the dog first. Hold the control and left click on the dog on the map.
Okay. And now what?
It doesn't seem like. Our target. Oh, there we go. Oh, I thought I saw something.
Is his character not linked? Because mine's doing it.
Can you? Yeah, I can.
Omar, you can drag
What's
the
spell?
tracker.
What's supposed to
It's supposed
happen?
to say that you're targeting it. Here, let me delete your character just in case. Your token. And then close it back. Sometimes it'll try now to hold control, left control, and then left click on the creature.
And nothing's happening.
Okay. Well, then drag the spell, like the attack portion of the spell, if you hit the magnifying lens, and then drag and drop it onto. 26 hits. Roll damage.
Nice.
It's not a ton of damage.
So good. 12 points of damage. Nice.
I don't think I have much in terms of reactions or bonus actions. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Wait, it's within 10 feet of me. Let's do, since I can, I guess. I'm gonna use a Daunting Roar.
Okay, what does Daunting Roar do?
It has to make a Wisdom saving throw.
All right, go. So you can go ahead and roll that button that says save on the Daunting Roar, and then click it onto the creature.
It's under my traits. thing, so I don't think there is a button for me to
fair
click.
enough, then I will roll for it. What is the DC to save?
It is a 15.
All right, you said wisdom, correct? All right.
Yes.
It rolled an 11.
Yay. It is frightened from me until the end of my next turn.
Just make sure it's not immune to any of those effects.
As I kind of shoot my guiding bolt at it, and then as it takes the damage, let out a giant roar right at it to try and scare it.
Okay. So you go ahead and release the shining light as it blasts. Some of you cover your eyes from the intense amount of light, and then afterwards you hear an echoing roar coming from Carter. Some of you even shake in your britches, you're well, but then when the light subsides, the creature looks to be unaffected. It seems to be immune to the frightened effect.
Rude. Okay.
Anything else you wish to do in your turn? You still have your movement.
No, I don't want to provoke opportunity attack, so I'll stay there.
Up next, Atticus. Barlin, you're on deck.
Okay. I think since it's right in front of me here, I'm gonna go for an unarmed strike. So go up here. Where is this? Okay, yeah. So I'll attempt an unarmed strike on it, straight on.
All right, go ahead and walk up to it.
Yeah, I guess I add the adjoining squares. Okay, all right. And yeah, walk up and give it a good old flurry of blows.
Okay, you roll damage. You want to make sure you roll attack first,
Whoop.
and then target the creature.
Oop.
16 does hit, though.
Okay, awesome.
So now go ahead and control left click and roll damage. There you are.
No.
7 points of damage. Nice.
All right. Take that, pooch.
Okay, anything else you wish to do?
Do I still have a movement action since I moved?
Yep. In your movement here, you can break it up as much as you want.
Okay.
How many? Did you say you flurry of blows? Don't you get 2 more attacks?
Yeah, you should get another.
How many do you?
If I get one more, and then I wouldn't have the movement, right?
Well, no.
Or
So you
is that-
attack, and then you use a key point to do flurry of blows to give you 2 more
Right.
attacks.
Okay, yeah. So I'll go for another attack first.
At this level, you have 2 unarmed attacks as an action, because attack and extra attack, and then if you want to, you can spend the key point to get 2 more attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I get it. I got you.
So your second attack hits as a 17. So go ahead and roll damage.
Damage.
Min damage.
Yeah.
Points of damage.
And then you get 1 more for
Yes.
your
now,
flurry
if you want to use a
of
key
blows
point,
now.
you can flurry of blows and attack 2 more times.
How many key points do I have at level 11 again?
11.
11.
11. So, all right. Yeah, let's go for 1 more attack. Yep. Oof.
Oof, natural 1. Alright, let's see. Nothing seems to be within your way. And you're not close to the edge, so luckily, as you go ahead and make your attack, unfortunately you punch directly into the mouth of the beast that grips hard. You pull back and notice that your hand has some scars from the teeth of the infernal creature.
You have 1 more
Yeah,
attack.
you
if
have
use
a flurry of blows
flurry
to 2
blows.
attacks.
Okay. Feeling really good about this last attack. I'll give it 1 more try. Oop. There we go.
That hits. 17.
Yes.
Roll damage.
Okay. Big damage. A little bit.
Not bad. 5 points of damage onto the creature. Alright, is there anything else you wish to do on your turn?
If I still have movement, I'll try to move around to the side, just like 1 square up. Like that. Yep. And I'll call it there.
Alrighty. So, using your monk prowess, you do a bunch of blows, banging at the body of the creature. As you hit them one by one, it howls in pain as you get yourself into a better battle position. As now, it is Barlin's turn.
All right. I take a step forward, kind of getting in front of Carter, knowing that they might not be as ready to go with like a great battle axe as myself. As I pull out my +2 battle axe and hey, how you doing there, Spot? You you ready for this? Go fetch. And I activate my rage, using my bonus action to rage. And I will then start attacking this dog.
Ooh.
It's a
That
26.
hits. Roll damage.
So
10
close.
points of damage.
10 damage. Yeah. And I believe I have a second attack, so I will take it. 16
hits. Roll damage.
Dealing 14 additional points of slashing damage.
Very nice.
I'm gonna take your fangs out this time, buddy.
It howls back at you. The snarls, you can feel the heat emanating from its maw.
Yuri, I'm gonna take the head in the middle. Why don't you take the one on the other side? And I pass my turn.
Yuri, you're up.
He sort of grins and steps up, pulls his great sword that's on his back out in 2 hands and just goes charging forward, just saying, I can do that. And he moves here. And do you do +2 for flanking or advantage?
Advantage. You get
Okay, so as for my bonus action first, because he doesn't know, he thinks this beast is going to be a bit difficult to take down, he's going to cast Hexblade's Curse on it, which just allows me to crit on a 19 or 20, and oh god, what was it? If it dies, I heal. And yeah, I'm just gonna swing at it with my greatsword. That, by the way, is on fire, but probably won't be able to do anything to him. But it still looks cool. So target.
Ooh, 21 hits. Roll damage.
That's technically 6 of those points of damage are fire damage. And then I get another attack, so I will attack it again.
Ooh.
That's a crit.
That is a crit. So go ahead and hold the shift key.
And I'm going to pump a 3rd level Divine Smite into it. And is it an undead creature?
Well, if it is, it would automatically.
Oh, okay.
Usually it does the crit damage on the next roll, and then if you have additional things, hold the shift key.
But the 19 is not going to think is a crit, so you have the whole shift.
Oh, yeah, true.
Oh, because of the weapon, I see.
Hold shift.
Beautiful. Ooh. We're not done yet, so roll that Divine Smite. Oh, shit.
Divine Smite. 3rd level. Yes. There wasn't anything on the character sheet that says. Oh wait, no. Yes. Oh yeah, no, it doesn't. There was no option to like roll something, so I just have to roll manually.
Oh, I didn't give you the spell. If you look in spells,
Oh, it's a smell. It's I have an option for it, but it wasn't like giving me the ability to do this. I'll do that after this turn.
Sure.
So it's 8d8.
Additional 30 points, well, 29 points of damage.
And it's weird when you see him swinging his sword. It's a very large, flaming greatsword, but he swings it with like such grace that it doesn't look like it's as heavy to him as it appears, and he doesn't even look like a strong person. It's like something otherworldly is helping him swing his sword. And then yeah, that was action, bonus action, so that ends my turn. I think that was a good turn.
That's a very good turn.
Heck yeah, it was.
As you go ahead and continue to attack, you do so much damage with your divine light as you strike down. But there's something odd. The light isn't as pure and vibrant as it was before. There seems to be the shadow is emanating a dark, almost necrotic-like energy, but it does its damage nonetheless. You're not sure where this energy is coming from. This is not the god that you serve. This is not a familiar feeling, but it's intoxicating as you are filled with this power, striking down as the beast howls in pain. And one of the heads falls off. It shrivels until it goes onto the ground, dissipating.
Could you repeat what you said after falls?
The head falls down, shriveling and dissipating, as there's only 2 heads left of this creature.
Sort of does a little flourish with his sword and like is ready to attack again, and that's his turn.
Alrighty. Top of the round is the Howl. Let's see. Okay. It will. Back up 5 feet. So, Barlin, you can roll opportunity attack if you want to use your reaction.
I would love to do that. That's a 22.
2 hits, roll damage.
11 points of damage.
Nice. It's a risk, but it's gonna back up again. So both Atticus and fury. You can make opportunity attacks.
I will most definitely use my reaction to attack it.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
One attack. Woo! My goodness, was not a good idea for the
yeah.
round. Oh my
Natural 20.
goodness!
Let's go!
Wow! Oh my god! That hound is going down. Break his leg!
Double nat
Break his
20.
leg, Speed, it's team.
Something bad's gonna happen to this thing.
I'll let you go first.
It should automatically
All
do
right.
the double dice, so just roll normal damage.
Just normal.
Mhm.
Oh yeah,
10 points of damage.
yeah.
And then I'll put a first level divine smite into this guy.
Okay.
Hmm.
Oh my god.
Yeesh.
Oh. So that's 4d8 because I didn't expect to attack soon. So that 21 divine smite damage.
Nice. Let me add that in there.
Oh yeah.
I've been crit so
The
much.
creature is not looking good as another one of its heads falls down. With only one left in the middle, it howls after taking a massive amount of damage. It is on its last legs. Not a good idea for it to back up, I guess. It'll back up a little bit more. Alright, let me see if this can reach.
That was pretty sick. It's like sinking. Yeah.
Gross. Try and stun it, right, Atticus?
I could try to,
You hit
but
it.
I need a melee weapon to do stunning
No,
strike.
you don't.
No, you don't.
And I
You can
don't-
do it with your fists.
I can use it as a key
Yep.
or whatever else.
Yeah.
Your fists.
Oh, okay. It's just like the way it's written. It's like use a melee weapon.
But you're like magic fists. Like that's like your specialty.
I got magic palm strikes ready to go.
Are you gonna stun it or no?
I can go up and stun. Can I?
Well,
when
we
No,
can
like
go
as
and
it
say
was
you can use
going,
your stunning strike.
I could. Yeah, I would use the point if I had it.
Alright.
So, yeah, definitely.
So it has to make a con save.
Con.
Well, not you. It has to.
Oh, it has to. Yeah, that would make sense.
And what is your DC?
My DC is. Ooh, hang on, I'm trying to see where it is in the sheet. I actually can't find it. Hang on. Where is it on the sheet?
It's your wisdom modifier plus 8, I think.
Yeah, 8 plus your wiz modifier. I don't know if there's a
So it's 22.
Plus your
proficiency bonus.
proficiency.
Yeah.
No, it's 8, so it's 12. What's your
Wisdom
wisdom?
is 14.
Well, no.
What's their proficiency? So it's 2. So
Plus
10,
16.
14. So what?
It's plus 2, so 16.
Oh,
I rolled a 23.
oh, because of your thing, yeah.
23.
Alright, so it succeeds. You go ahead and use the key point. You go punch at it, but unfortunately, it shakes it off as it steps back. It then brings back its middle head, and the flames from underneath the bridge begin to rise up and swirl around its mouth as it inhales it. As it blows out an intense 30-foot cone of hellfire. I need everyone to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
I wasn't able to put it on Atticus, because your character wasn't a thing yet. I think that might be the only one. Yeah, Atticus, you get a plus. Actually, no, you're just out of the aura. I lied. Everybody else gets a +5.
Oh, I got a 20. 18.
Nice. And I also have advantage on my deck saves because of my danger sense.
Yes, barbarians.
Dex save
Mm.
for you.
And we add +5 to that as well.
I think I have it. Oof. I have it toggled on everybody, but yeah, Atticus. So it already defaultly added the +5 onto you guys.
Okay, so take 5 from my roll.
So I have 25 then, since I wasn't added the 5, right?
Correct.
So
Okay.
everyone who rolled below
Okay,
a
so you have
17 failed, so that would just be Debbie and Yuri. All right.
Oh no, Debbie, you're weak to
Oh,
fire
wait.
right now.
You're weak to fire right
So
now,
you'll be
too.
taking double. So I will apply that.
Oh no.
Let's roll the flat damage for everyone.
Double for Debbie.
That is
Oh, that's a lot of D8s.
that's D6s, and I roll some
Debbie
ones.
Downer.
Just 26 points of fire damage. I'll apply. So half damage to Carter. Debbie. Atticus takes half.
Okay.
And
Addis wounded.
Carter, Atticus, and Barley. You take half damage. Debbie, you take times 2.
Oh no, Debbie.
52 points of damage.
You just hear a shriek.
And normal damage. Alrighty. So this beast just shoots out a hot torrent of flames that you try to duck and dive and dodge around. But actually, you don't take any damage, Atticus, because you're a monk and you have evasion. And if you succeed on a dexterity saving throw, you take 0 damage.
Oh man. So I just don't let it lick me even. Just catch back.
You nimbly flip.
More flames hit me.
Yeah.
You kick him in my direction.
Right.
Okay, so that was fun. It runs back. It doesn't like you, Yuri, so it will attack Yuri. You did so much damage to it. It only gets one attack because it only has one head. Ugh. 13 versus your AC.
He sees it running towards him, and he's just like, "Oh no, you don't!" And like, sort of just like backs up a little bit because it's missing its 2 other heads.
Alright, yeah, it's not able to catch you. You're too nimble, and your armor is too steady as it bounces off, roaring in contempt. Up next is the singed Debbie of the Deep.
You see she sort of hunched over and like steam is bubbling off of her because she's a water genasi. So being vulnerable, you see like she's like sizzling as if the water was superheated. And I look up and you could just see like pearls of hatred in her eyes. And she says, "You've invoked the wrath of this goddess of the sea. Today, your blood will nourish my bone, my bruises." And I will slowly walk forward towards it. And as I do, I will conjure this black ink will start to swirl around my hand. And I will say, "In the name of Thassa, I will drain your blood and turn it into the ink from my book, and I will reach out, cast Vampiric Touch on myself, and attack it.
Alrighty.
No!
Oh,
Debbie, you suck today. I'm so
Debbie.
used to playing things that let me do stuff. Hold on. Let me see if I can change this. Can I affect fate? Can I get a follower? Can I get a new follow? Can I get a can I get a Twitch chat donation for a reroll?
We don't have that set up, unfortunately.
We don't got that set up, girl. I guess I just suck today. Okay, so I do cast the spell. It is because it lasts for a minute, conjured around me. But when I went to touch it, I guess I missed. Stumble, touch the ground.
You're still burning. It still hurts. You're like, ow, as you go in, and you don't manage to really get a good grasp on the single-headed demon.
I will pull your tooth from your lips, and if I can't do it with my hands, I'll do it with my tentacles. And I call from the deeps, and I spit on the ground some ink, and as a bonus action, I will call forth the grasping tentacles of the deep and summon them in front of me. So as a bonus action, I can summon tentacles that are within 10 feet of me. I'll just put them right next to me here. And they last for a minute, and as a bonus action, they can strike at my foes. So I will try and have my tentacles bash this fucking dog. I'm like, over your shit, dog. I like spit some blood and ink on the ground, and the tentacles rise up into existence, and they like whip out towards it. Is it my melee attack? Hold on, sorry. You can make a melee spell attack.
Yeah, using
Why
your
is
modifier.
Why is my modifiers so low in this one? That doesn't feel right. Let me fix that. Sorry. There we go. I was like, it was saying +2, and I was like, that's way wrong.
That
Oh
hits,
right,
no
27.
damage.
2d8. 9 points of damage, partially resisted.
Very nice.
They will stay there, and so will I.
All
I'll end my
right.
turn.
You go ahead and conjure these tentacles from the depths. As you do, they whip at the creature, and Kurnos looks super weak. As it kind of limping in pain, but it still has that look of destruction and darkness in its eyes. It has not let the fire go out yet. As Carter, it is now your turn.
Seeing that, I'm gonna move over a smidgen, and I'm gonna grab my amulet or whatever, my like holy symbol, as I speak a prayer to Ephra and say, Ephra, I beg you to destroy this hellish beast. I'm just gonna cast Sacred Flame to strike it down.
So you can go ahead, cast it, and it'll automatically roll the
Mhm.
saving throw for it.
Okay, Sacred Flame, we are going to cast.
Okay, succeeded with a nat 20.
Gross.
No.
Does it still take half damage or no? It takes no damage. Love that for me. Hi, I am Carter. Essentially useless. Debbie, I'm guessing you're really hurt.
Yeah, I'm a little hurt.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty.
Well, fuck Debbie.
Unfortunately, this creature seems to have a magical shielding around it. When the spell-like effect of your sacred flame covers it, it just blows it away with its howl, casting it aside. Atticus, are you the one to fell this beast? Is your turn. Your allies are hurt. The creature is hurt as well. What do you wish to do?
Well, yeah, I think I need to go in and at least keep it distracted before anyone takes any more damage. I can't really do anything about anyone's HP at the moment, so I think I'll move around to it a little bit again. Right back up there. And I'll attempt another flurry of blows. There we go.
Well, no, it's a regular attack. And then you use a key point to do flurry of blows. So you get 2 regular attacks first.
2 regular first. Okay.
Because you have the attack action, and you get 2 hits, 2 attempts to hit. And then when you flurry of blows, you get 2 more.
Okay, so 2 and then 2.
You also
So you've attacked only once, so you have 1 more for your base.
Other one, base attack. And that missed also. Alright, well, I'll use the point and then go for 2 more attacks.
Alright. Oh, that hits.
That one hit. Nice. Alright, big damage. Oh,
3 points of damage. He's looking really weak.
just another sort of tapped him. And then I'll go for the other attack.
That
Yeah.
hits.
1 hits. Another bit of
Describe your killing blow.
Exceeds hit points by 1. Nice. I with a small steady breath, ready my fist and draw back to lay into the side of the creature with all the force I have to fell it right then and there, and feel the wind behind me as I strike it in a vulnerable area, and then let it fly.
Nice. As you go ahead and strike it directly underneath its neck of the last remaining head, you release your key energy, blasting as it flies back, and it falls to the ground.
Yeah.
Unmoving. And you have successfully defeated Kuranus, Hound of Ethos. We are out of combat.
All right.
that was a fun one.
Yeah.
It scared me. That's why I turned to ice when it jumped out. I didn't expect it to blow fire at me after that. Duh, Debbie. Look at all the flames.
You're almost
around.
boiled calamari over there. You survived.
I heal 10 hit points because of Hexblade's curse. Woohoo.
I'm sure I'll be fine.
I mean, do a lot of people need healing? I could take some healing. I'm just
like most of us are
I
a
can
little
recover some myself.
It's
Whoa, good for you.
I know.
I don't know if this is necessarily the safest place to take a rest.
I'm not applying a rest. I can just I can do a prayer for healing on us. It won't give us a ton of HP, but it'll give us some.
I mean,
I would love that for you, for me. I love that for you.
So, should I grab the fangs then while you're doing your healing stuff?
Sure. Go ahead and yank one of those suckers out.
Do you need a hand?
Oh, you're getting healed right now.
Oh, never mind. Actually, hold on. I can help you a little bit. And I'll walk over to him and I will take a little bit of the sweat off of my brow and I'll say, "This is Thassa's blessing," and I'll wipe it quickly on Barlin's face and cast guidance.
Ow.
So wet. Oh, thank you.
It's refreshing.
Yeah, that's exactly my first thought.
And then I'll go back to Carter
All
for
right.
healing.
Okay, so I can heal up to, I believe it's 5 people.
Oh, okay.
Prayer of healing. Up to 6 creatures. So basically everybody. And I'll just give you some healing. Gosh, I love it when I roll great.
All right. I'll go ahead and give everybody back 10 points of HP.
Okay. Nice.
Thank you.
On the side, mumbling to myself in my own little prayer, the same sort of aura, but feeling different due to whatever god I follow. I use prayer of healing as well. That is hold on. To awful. That's
Nick
plus-
eyes.
Oh my
That was
god.
very
7.
bad. Very bad.
He
11?
gets 7 points of healing. I don't know why the 7 isn't on there, but
Oh, it didn't apply your modifier. Yep. All right. So I will give you guys 7 points of healing. Let me just open the calculator because math. All right, it brings you to 35, Debbie. 10 for Carter. Barlin, you're full. And 17 for Yuri. So, Yuri, as you're casting this spell and you're praying for the divine deity that you worship, Afara, her energy doesn't seem to come to you. Instead, you all witness, just like the Erebus-like creature, Kuranos, absorb the energy from the hellfires below. You see mist arise, smoke from the blue flames. They then coalesce and swirl around. Him. Oh, I said Carter. I mean Yuri. Who was I meant to say? Sorry. And swirl around you, and instead, and also I said Afara. I meant to say Erebus, but they swirl around you. Instead of the god of victory, you feel more of a dark energy begin to seep into each and every one of you, and it makes you feel off-put, off balance, though it still heals your energy.
and the great sword I'm wielding, the flames also sort of take on like a black hue as I cast the spell and then return back to their like normal flaming color. He looks uncomfortable, but he's like, well, we have a mission to do. Better get moving.
Yuri, what were you mumbling over there? I feel like anxious all of a sudden.
Yeah, but you're looking better, and I guess that's all that matters.
Thank you so much. I guess I should center myself. I feel like I jumped into ice because I was afraid. Like, give me a moment, and I'm gonna pull my hair and my big braids in front of me and sort of like pet it and just like I cast a prayer to Thassa, and I call from the heavens and the seas below. I need some aid and some protection. And I start tapping like the seashells and the sea glass, and like they start to light up in my hair. And I'll say, please just keep me safe. And I will use my Eldritch invocation to cast mage armor on myself. So it's the armor of shadows, but I'm changing it to the armor of seashells.
Got it.
Okay.
And that would make my AC just a smidgen better.
Okay, so I need 2 rolls. One, as Barlin, you go up to the sunken and fallen over hellhound. You open up the remaining head and see all of its teeth. If you wish to grab one of them, you'll definitely have to carve it out to get like a nice specimen. So please roll for me a survival check. I'll also accept medicine if you want.
Okay. I was actually going to also take my knife, spoon, and fork out of my mess kit and kind of wedge the knife underneath like the gum line of the fangs and kind of open it as much as I could and maybe like hold it open, like jamming the spoon in there as well. And then I would like to use my heat metal ability to kind of like almost cook the flesh to make it easier to pull out.
I like that.
Kind of cutting it back and just like pulling it out.
I like that. Okay. Go ahead and roll me that survival check at advantage.
Awesome.
Atticus looks over in admiration of your ingenuity.
And I would like to use that guidance. I don't know why.
I don't know why it's not. I literally put it on you though.
No, I know. I saw it. That's why I didn't add anything to it. So an 11.
Okay. Decent, above average. You take some time to remove one of the fangs, and you can still feel the hot heat emanating off of the creature's mouth. It's not perfect, but you manage. It's a huge tooth, so you don't know how much you need, but you manage to get a good chunk out, as like a little bit of the root is still stuck within the gums of the monster. As you go, and like this is like the size of your arm, how big these fangs are. As you pick it up and like draw it out and like place it down, broken and chipped in places in front of the rest of the party.
One fang cooked to order.
And
Oh well.
That's one.
I will also need Yuri to roll me a d10, please.
Okay.
That does not
I'm
sound
scared. An 8.
8. You were victorious in battle and felled a foe. Erebus is pleased, even due to the events that happened in the past. You're still a follower of Erebus, and due to receiving victory, you can add 8 more points to your piety points. So if that brings you to another threshold, you will get those abilities.
Oh, cool. It does.
What do you have now?
I can cast. Oh God, what is this spell? Crusader's Mantle. Crusader's
Ooh.
Mantle.
You can do that, I believe, once a day without any components or spell slots.
Oh, cool. Everybody would get a D4 extra radiant damage if I ever decide to cast that with if a weapon damage. So.
All right. You now have that. So, with that being said, heroes of Bellephoron, what do you wish to do next?
Hmm.
We got our fang.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything else on
So-
the body of the hound that is of any interest or use?
No, nothing else.
Okay.
Let's see. I guess we sort of just move on.
Mm-hmm.
We got a thing touched by hellfire. Now we need to combine.
Combine main part of three beasts.
Hold on, let me like recite what the oracle said. I'm gonna go into a chanting mode, so I might not sound like myself, and I'll start rubbing my throat. Can I repeat what you, Dia? Can you repeat that line?
Yes, I can. The part you're referring to is Gatherer Fang, touched by Hell's Fire, combined with the main part of Three Beasts Dire.
Three beasts dire? Like a dire
It
wolf?
also mentions mane.
Okay.
Mane has. It could be like the main body, or like quite literally like a creature's mane, like you have.
You mean this?
I don't think it's that kind of
Throwing
dire.
lots.
We did see those three griffins take some of those souls before we got on the boat.
Oh, so you mean like you think we gotta like fight 2 more things and get 3 pieces?
Well, there were three griffins, so maybe all 3 of the griffins. It was just kind of weird, you know. We talk about 3 main things.
There's no going back there.
No, they-
so-
Well,
Maybe there's more.
fortunately for us, they did fly this way.
Yeah, maybe we can.
Oh,
We can.
I'm sure
find
we'll meet
some on
them
the
soon
way.
enough if we continue on.
Can I perceive anything else that's around the
Roll a
area?
perception check.
I would love to. My long push locks look so great.
Natural one for an 11. I mean, it's still an 11. You see the bubbling, molting fire beneath you, and then you see the steps that lead up to the bone door. Other than that, there's nothing of interest.
I think we'll find it in a minute, but I also forgot, like, since I got so close to, like, getting, like, seriously hurt, I forgot. I only do this with my sisters, really, but, like, I think I should let you guys do it, too. I'm gonna pull out my Book of Shadows and go to, like, a page in the back. I'm gonna say, if you put your name in my book, I'll save you, like... It's not like gonna give me a piece of your soul. It's just like letting like my bond of my god know that like you're cool enough to like heal if you get hurt.
Sure.
Sign my book, and I'm gonna hand you a like an octopus like tentacle themed quill.
Okay.
Here, put your name in my book.
I come over to Debbie and give her a little bit of a look, but agree to sign their book as she has proven herself in battle and in quick thinking and has earned my respect.
I don't know. Has she proven herself in battle?
She did
I
think
was
quickly,
a distraction.
and she survived. So,
I promise you could like take your name out of the book at any moment. I'm not gonna like bind you. Like you're not a baby. We only eat babies.
We eat babies.
I offer a smirk and then sign.
Thank you,
You're
Atticus. You feel after you finish signing this, you feel like your skin's like moisturized, and you feel like you've just been like refreshed.
Very nice.
Sure. I'll come sign your book. I come over and sign my name, and for the first time, if you pay attention, you see his full name, but you know, he doesn't say it out loud, and it's just his first name, as he has no last name.
So, do you prefer Yuri, or do you want me to use this name? And I'll point to your signature.
It's just Yuri. It's fine.
Okay. After you finish your signature, you feel like as if you took like a nice hot bath and your skin sort of has that like glow. It feels like warm and refreshing.
You're collecting autographs? Let me give you mine.
Thanks, Barlet.
I'm
Come
pretty
here,
well
let me
known
flip
on the
to next
gladiator
page.
circuit. And
I know, but like my book's special.
So you have a lot of autographs. I get it. So I sign I signed Barlin as if I've signed 1,000 other autographs for
Is it
so
just
many
like-
other fans. Yeah. Yep.
Okay. You too, you feel like the warmth and the freshness from a warm bath.
Excellent.
Carter! I'm not gonna take your soul unless you want me to.
Okay, well that's scary.
You can trust her, my brother.
Okay.
Sign it. Sign it.
I'm gonna ominously
I-
smack the book closed once you finish, and you'll feel that moisture wrap around you, and I'll say, Thassa's blessings be to all of you now. So should you like get her literal moisture of life will refresh you. So what that means is if anyone drops to 0, you'll be auto brought back to 1 HP.
Death Ward.
Thanks, everybody. I feel like we're such good friends now.
Did you like expend spell slots to do that?
It is a part of my. It is my highest level invocation ability. So if you guys, it's like the high level warlock
I
ability.
actually just wrote, haha, this is dumb.
It doesn't matter if you signed it. Your will is in the book, and I'm a witch, so it is what it is.
All you need.
Okay, so sorry for that a minute extra distraction. I'll have done that in between carving up the
Okay.
tooth
like-
and stuff.
I'd like to use 10
Or right
points of my lay on hands to heal myself 10 points too.
All right. Go ahead and mark up 10 points of lay in your hands, and I'll give you 10 HP back. Bring you to 7 HP. Alrighty. So, there's a giant fang in front of you. You're going to carry it, break it up. What is the plan with the fang?
Like it's so big
Correct.
it couldn't fit into a backpack.
Oh. Well, what are we supposed to do with it?
Well, we need it for something, so we have to transport it. I need to check something.
We could just break it up into the next part says combined main part of the 3 beasts. So maybe we have to break it up into 3 pieces. We broke it up into 3 pieces, would it fit in bags?
Oh yeah, you can. If you break it up to any amount of pieces, you just have to break it up to get it to fit into a bag, or just carry it and then.
It's so sad.
How large?
Gotta break up this beauty.
How large is the fang?
I would say it's about. Let's see. About like 3 feet in the fang itself.
I mean, could we?
Is it like an air conditioner?
Yeah.
Like carrying an air conditioner. Like give us
Yeah,
a
think of
like
it
a point of
as
reference.
it's.
like
No,
a
it's
watermelon.
like, think about 3 watermelons stacked together. That's what this is.
3 together. Okay. Because
Okay.
I have my robe that can produce a sack from it, but only holds 1 cubic foot. That's not big enough.
I would say we break it up because if anybody carries this, it's going to hinder them. And apparently, there's beasts hiding on the ceiling who are ready to kill us at any moment. So,
Right.
Well, we could like just toss it on the ground when the battle starts. We don't have to like literally like hold it
what
the
if I
whole
want to use it as
time.
my weapon?
I mean,
Now
I'm
that's
sure it'd
some
be pretty
smart.
sharp.
I offer to hold at least part of it since I have resistances and maybe the best equipped to carry such a dangerous thing.
I'm not strong at all, so
Does anybody got a hammer?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, like he's not holding a weapon. Just let him hold it. His weapon's his hands.
Yeah,
He's
I can
like,
always drop it and just start punching again.
right?
I guess that
I'm
is
about
true.
it.
That is
I
very
love
true.
that.
Assuming
you.
I have the strength to carry it myself, I can do that.
And you do. It's not very heavy.
All right.
Okay. So I lift it up and hold it before me and look to the others to take us where we're going next.
Onward to the bone door.
Alrighty.
I guess that's where we go.
Okay.
Oh, maybe we have to use it like a key.
Oh, maybe.
Possibly.
Passing through the bridge as the more bubbling of the fires can be seen below, you make your way up the staircase back onto the beautiful runner carpet that goes up the 3 flights of stairs. There at the top, there is a 30-foot round bone door similar to the one that you had entered from. As you step in front of it, there's a skull symbol right in the middle of it that lights up the same hue as the room. When it does, the door turns like clockwork until eventually, once the locks are all in place and you hear the clicking sound, click, 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 toosh, it opens up and closes on itself, kind of like in a backwards U formation before just disappearing, and there's just a large circular hole with mist inside of it.
Again with the mist. I think this is where we need to go.
All right, let's get going then.
A common theme is afoot.
I'm about it. I love that for
I'm
us.
gonna walk in and just use divine sense just in case, because I can.
Okay. So you all go in one by one, disappearing into the mist as you had before once again. The mist swirls, and after about a moment of walking, dissipates. You turn around and the door is gone. Your allies are there. You see your friends. But now you are looking at a strange, dark, hellish-like scape. There's wooded, there's leafless trees, a small little forest that you can easily see through that continue for about a mile down a long decline, like a hill. You see at the end of this mile and a half path is what looks to be a large circular city with a humongous tower stretching up to the clouds above. With the clouds, the sky though, no sun. There's just natural luminescence that allows you to see everything. But there are entities walking around this blanket plain, making their way down a paved path towards this large circular city with a citadel in the middle stretching up.
What a mysterious
I think we
thing.
need to find a door in there. Oh, sorry, Atticus. I'm just a bitch. What are you saying?
I'm just surprised to see such a strange structure in a place like this. What could this mean?
Really?
Yes.
You've not heard about crazy shit in your books? There's moving cities of the dead.
I'll be sure to read more books when we return, Debbie.
I mean, Thassa just she moves the coastlines, and it's not uncommon for change. So sometimes you have to expect the unexpected. You know what I mean?
And Ifara keeps things running smoothly no matter where the tides and shores change to. So I will indeed.
Except for apparently here in the Underworld, where Erebus is up to no good. Hence why we are here to begin with. So,
very true.
I think we need to keep going and find more things.
Everybody can roll me a history check.
Oh. Everybody?
Yeah. This place may be familiar to you, depending. It definitely has been told in stories. Let's see if you can recall those stories.
History is an intelligence check, and Afara gives us a +1. I forgot to add mine, though.
All right, so we have 14 for 15 for Carter, 12 for Debbie, 9 for Barlin, 10 for Atticus, and 13 for Yuri. Yuri, Carter, the two of you look around. There's something familiar. You've read in stories, in books, or heard tales about the 5 cities of the underworld. The Citadel. Yes, that's the Colosseum of the Dead. This must be Agonas. Agonas being one of the 5 cities, one of the many tributaries of the River of the Damned. As you look around and you do see there is a river that's cutting through the plain and heading into the southern side of the city. Agonas is the city where those who are dishonorable in battle, when they die, they must continue to fight in the Colosseum of the Damned until existence ends.
I will. I'm assuming Carter and I will share that information with the group. And
Wait, you mean like fight forever and ever?
that's why it's important to be honorable in battle.
Oh, this is not good.
I'm like,
I
about
probably knew some of the people that are over there. This is not good.
Might have sent some.
have you sent a few of them there? Haha, Jinx, you owe me your soul. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Don't worry.
Funny.
You're not a baby either.
But wasn't the prophet said that there was something about, or the fates, my bad. They said something about how the river is being like dammed up and threatening to like. Am I remembering that correctly?
Yes.
So and this could be
One of the blocks? Do you think they're not fighting? You gonna go do some whoop-ass in there? You gonna go open a can of some fellowship and whoop-ass and beat those what are they? Ghosts? I don't know.
Dead?
What's it?
souls.
The
Souls?
Damned?
Yeah.
Souls?
Go whip those
Or
damned into
something.
shape.
yeah.
I think we need to look around a bit more because this is only theories, but
I'm
Okay,
about that
so-
theory though.
Question though. We got the Fang, and then the next part was 3 beasts. But then the next part after that was when the Eternal Damned pay their debt.
You'll
Like
find the secret door that's kept. So I feel like
a Colosseum is kind of like eternal debt or eternally damned.
So you're saying we got to go fight some people over there in the Coliseum?
I'm not sure what I'm saying,
Oh man,
That's so
Theros is gonna love
smart.
this performance.
but it just seems weird that like we are skipping over something.
Well, we're not there yet, right?
it's
That's
like
true.
quite a walk. Like it's not right
we
here,
might
you
find
know.
3 beasts
Okay.
along the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks.
Well, I say let's start heading there and keep our eyes out for anything else that might pop up.
Yeah.
Find main part of 3 Beast Dire.
You know, I can't wait for the day where they're not cryptic and they just tell us what to do to help things. That will be.
But that takes the
Well,
fun out of it.
Well, it is sort of.
This is a learning
I
experience.
love when my learning experience are life and death.
It's a good motivator.
Well, if you live, that means you have the blessing of your god, and I know that I'm alive because Aphra.
Is the most devoted to.
Yep.
I am the most devoted. I go to the temple 2 times a week, maybe even 3.
I perform
What
five
time of
nights,
day is it?
and I perform 5 nights a week. What are you getting at here?
This is not a performance. This is devotion.
Everything I do for Porphyros is a performance.
Well, that's your prerogative, not
All right,
mine.
all right.
No
Enough
one's
with the
questioning
arguing.
anyone's dedication. We're all here to do a job.
I'm questioning all your dedication.
I mean, like, I'll just like re-moisten your skin if that'll help you calm down. I like
Soak it
literally
a little
told
more
you.
and loosen up a little bit
I like
more. Yeah.
I like, told you that was like Thasa's, like, you know how they're like blood of Christ? It's like dew of Thassa. It's like
Who's
the same
Christ?
thing.
Is this a euphemism?
I don't
Is
know.
this a new
Someone told me
in-
about
in the
that.
pantheon I'm not aware of?
No. It was heretic to host. I passed by them when I was traveling to Melita.
Wow.
I'm not sure if I should be grossed out or thankful.
All right. Onward to the
Colosseum.
big Colosseum of damned souls that we're forever fighting.
Aganos or Agonos.
I'm gonna keep a lookout for 3 beasts. They're
Noted.
just beasts.
So,
This place may attract many different types, so who knows?
heroes, you continue your trek, getting closer and closer to this large citadel city. The landscape grows desolate. The ground is hard and harsh. Nothing living can grow here. There's a slight breeze that sifts a noxious odor into your nose and causes you to kind of like sneeze and agitated due to its effects. The sky, as you get closer to Agonos, grows red with a dark blood-like hue in the air. As you go up and down the jagged ground and all of the twists and turns and the uneven road, I need everyone to roll me a perception check, please.
Perception.
Perception.
There it is.
Oh, that was on a 20.
No good.
Okay.
I see every speck.
I just got a bunch of smoke in my eye and mist in my eyes. I can't see anything.
So we have Debbie with a 19, Barlin with an 18, 20 for Carter, and a 3 and a 2 for Atticus and Yuri, respectively. So, those of you who rolled, everyone but the people who rolled a 1 and a 2, you all hear a scream echoing throughout this savannah. Your heads turn as you hear "Ah!" and you look and you see what looks to be a damned soul, a tattered, clothed, skeletal figure trying to make his way away from something in the distance. You all turn and see it as the figure runs past you, but then stops and heads back and says, "What are you doing there? You have to run. You have to run now."
From what? What are we running from?
Oh, it's the great white chimera. It's on the loose again. If you don't want your soul to be eaten, you would run immediately.
Chimera as in what?
Were you new here, newly dead?
I mean, I have an idea of what a chimera is, but can you explain
It's
it
an
more to
ancient
me?
beast with white fur and 3 heads of a dire wolf, a dire lion, and a dire eagle.
Would you say that it has a mane?
Yes, the lion portion has a mane. Why the fuck does that matter? We're gonna die.
But they're all 3 dire?
That sounds like
They were all 3 dire as
also
well.
sounds like 3 beasts. So I think we know what we have to do.
Yep.
All right, thank you.
Where did you say this thing is coming from again?
It's just right over the ridge. It's just a few hundred feet that way, but why would you want to go that way?
Yeah, it's
Prophecy,
complicated.
Oracle, all that stuff.
Thassa's call.
You still pray to other gods when you're locked in the domain of Erebus?
I'm not locked anywhere,
I
fool.
elbow you the moment you said you're not locked anywhere. We're not supposed to reveal that. It's,
You're right. I'm so
it's
sorry.
aggressively hard.
Goodbye.
All right, leave.
Goodbye. Bye, soul.
Roll me a deception check, Debbie.
Do I get to provide advantage?
Okay,
Oh, please.
I'll allow it. You stopped him in
Please.
time, or her in time.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to roll 2 more.
All right, just roll one more, and then
Just roll. Let me just roll 1. Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to roll. I hit the button when I should have.
Okay, 12.
12.
You guys are crazy. I'm out of here.
And it just runs off.
Thank you for the help. See ya.
So just over this ridge is what we need to do. So
This must have been Afara's gift to us.
I'm gonna preemptively,
Truly a blessing.
like when we get closer to the ridge, cast bless on people. Not sure if it's gonna be useful in time, but I get bless.
Be blessed.
Farland gets bless,
Sweet.
and
Are we making preparations? I'm gonna dig in my bag and pull out a few, a seashell, a sand dollar, and a piece of glass, and cast magic stone. I'm gonna put one into Atticus's hand, one into Barlin's hand, and one into Yuri's hand. These are magic stones.
Atticus, Barland, and myself get bless.
All right, you can go ahead and target them and give them the
Yeah.
bless.
Carter, I thought you were just so above everybody else. You don't need any of these things.
I don't want to be left out.
And what do the stones do?
They can throw them at enemies, and they do 1d6 plus 4 bludgeoning damage.
Is that an action to do that?
They're like stronger than like a base attack. It's an action to throw
Got it.
them. Yeah.
Right. Sprinting up the hill now, anime run style.
Who else has the bless?
I gave it to myself, Barlin, and Atticus. I think I targeted them all.
Yes, I
Because
see
I'm only
that.
casting it at first level.
What? Was I just left out of that too?
Whatever, you all are beneath me.
Alrighty.
Then you better be able to catch up with everybody.
And right now I'm above you as I leap with my mirthful.
Oh wait, can't you fly? Oh yeah.
I can fly.
I try to keep up and perform dexterous leaps and bounds as well to keep up with everyone.
Alrighty. As you
And I use my movement to.
and I
Oh, you're not just gonna stride up there and tell people about how your books helped you become so, good at moving around and everything? No? Okay.
A walk, serve.
Alrighty. So you make your way in the direction that lost soul has pointed you to. After a few moments, you see that the ground ends into a cliff. Peering over, you look and you see like a fathomless depth. There looks to be some type of water, what you assume is the river Tartrix, as it's flowing towards the city and then back to who knows where. Down there, though, there are many different cliffs and ledges, jagged, as walking's a large, monstrous creature with this huge lion-like body and triple head. It gives you flashbacks to Kuranos, but this is different. It's almost beautiful, but has a head of a lion, a head of an eagle, and the head of a wolf.
Yeah.
as it walks, you see coming out of the water, the river, stretching up probably about 100 feet on the same level as this creature, is a large, green, glowing skeletal spine. There are flowers growing on this spine as it begins chomping at it, chewing at it, its body glowing as it consumes whatever these pores on that grows off of the bone. And I will share the map.
Before we get to this thing, can I cast Holy Weapon on Atticus's hands?
Oh,
thanks.
yeah, you totally can.
Okay. Well, I need to put down the fang first, and then just let them bless them. Just bring your magic to get them. Lay your hands on mine, and then do that. Nice. I have holy power now.
And let me place the beast on the map.
Gives you, what was it here? 2d8 radiant damage on a hit.
Yeah, so every time you hit with your fist, they do an extra 2d8.
That's insane.
Heck yeah.
I was told that it's a good combo for a monk. So there you go.
Think you would pay attention.
I appreciate it, my brother in Afara's grace.
Let the holy essence of Afara grace or bless you in battle.
Let them channel through my fists into my enemies.
Alrighty.
Ooh, this is
New
dark.
initiative. I'm excited.
As this creature begins chomping away at the skeletal spine and body of the strange entity or whatever it is that's coming out of the water of Tartrix, it's just chomping away, increasing in size very slowly. What do you wish to do? You are currently 30 feet above it, looking down at it. It has not noticed your presence.
We could all attack simultaneously and hopefully get a jump on it.
Yeah. Or one of us could divert its attention in the other direction, and then we would have free movement behind it or to the side.
I like the idea.
It's one of us that's brave.
I like the idea of us all jumping down basically on it and attacking.
Leaping on it at the same time. Yeah. We could try that.
Thoughts from people who need to attack within melee distance and those who have range?
I mean, I have range, but I don't know. I have stuff that I can do within melee range, but I'd rather stay a distance away.
I could jump down there with Zeki and then initiate it while you both could provide support.
Owl will jump down there as well. So do we like that idea, group?
Maybe.
Are we jumping on it or around it?
I was just gonna jump on it with my blade facing towards it, so I get a nice solid hit.
Sorry, but
I think we should try and jump on it, and then if we fall or get hurt, I can get us away.
Okay, yeah, I like that idea a lot.
That seems like a good idea.
If you feel a pulling of moisture, accept it. Otherwise, you will get left where you are.
Okay.
Will do.
So if I feel like a raisin, let it happen.
Am I dropping down on
You
it
have
as well?
range,
Your
so you really
choice.
don't have to.
What if I put a wall of fire on the other side of it? So it can't run away or anything. Which I don't think it will, but...
Well, you could act support and then, do healing from a distance also, I think. So you don't have to get close up to it.
Yeah, you don't have to get close to it. I recommend you stay up here, and You have the
Okay.
ability to fly, so worst comes to worst, you just...
Sure. True.
That's
I'm
a very good
wondering
point.
if we need to get access. You said we're 30 feet above it, like over like a precipice sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Or,
So there's
Okay.
30 feet where that is, and then even further there's a layer of just what looks to be water, which you can assume is the River of Souls.
Okay. Because if we get down there, we might not be able to get back up. Aside from Carter.
That's not true. We could easily get
Yeah,
back.
I say we just attack it before it notices us.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'll put my faith in you guys.
That's a good place to put it.
Well,
Oh yeah.
As we're like moments before they like we go attack, I'm assuming that's when you'd cast Bless Holy Weapon, and then I'd also like to cast Vampiric Touch again in preparation because it's a 1 minute
You
concentration.
would use it at the most
spell.
opportune time. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
well, 3,
Oh
2, 1. And then...
no!
Geronimo!
My sword
Okay,
facing towards
so
it.
is there anyone not jumping on it?
I am not jumping on it. I am staying a distance away.
Alrighty. Can I please have everyone roll initiative? You will get a surprise round, but we'll see if you actually land on it, because I'll need your first action of order to roll me an athletics or acrobatics check.
So initiative
Yes.
first, though.
Did I?
God,
Oh, my
not
initiative.
much better.
Not good.
Good initiative this time.
And then an athletics or acrobatic.
Yes.
All right.
They are the exact same.
So it's... You said, wait, athletics or acrobatics? Which one?
Either one.
Either.
Your choice.
Either one.
Okay, yeah, athletics is higher, so I'll do that. Oh man.
Alrighty. So, in terms of initiative, we have Barlin starting us off, followed by the Theron Chimera, followed by Carter, then Debbie, then Yuri, then Atticus.
Are we on the
Oh,
map?
you're about to be as soon as you jump, because that's your rolls will determine
Oh.
where you end up on the map.
Oh.
Oh, DM. I need to turn off all of the rage effects that are still on my character. Thank you.
Problem. You also see if you're within the aura of protection. All right, so let's see here. So you all see the Chimera grazing on this strange skeleton body. As it does, you leap off, flipping and turning and jumping, aiming down with swords at the ready to land on this creature. Unfortunately, not all of you are so athletic or acrobatic as, let's see here. So, we have Yuri, you missed the mark. Barlin, you land in directly on there, and let's see. Debbie, no, you missed the mark. Atticus, yeah, just Barlin manages to make it onto the Chimera as the rest of you fall,
This
landing
is
on the
now
ground
a
next to it,
mistake.
taking some damage from the fall. So let's put you on the map. So.
That never.
Ow, my leg! Ow!
I'm starting to think this was a
Fuck, I
mistake.
think Carter pushed me.
I did nothing.
And Carter, you are technically off the map because you're above, so you can go wherever you would like. But we have Barlin who's there. Okay, so you fell 30 feet, 1d6 per 10 feet, so that's 3d6 of falling damage that you'll be taking. Debbie, first start with you. Debbie, you take 16 points of
Oh my
falling
God.
damage.
Oh, 16 points?
And you
Oh, my leg!
randomly put you right here. Okay. Yuri, 3d6. 13 points of fall damage, Yuri. Looks like you were concentrating on something. What were you concentrating on? Oh, the bless. Yeah. You managed to hold on to your concentration for bless, so you're good. Rolling a 29. But we'll put you on the map right next to Debbie. And Atticus. You.
Yeah. I should have said something before I did this.
Wait, Monk, you can't
I don't
take
think monks
fall.
take
Yeah,
fall
you can't take
damage.
fall damage.
I was just gonna say I have slow fall in addition to
Monks.
any reduction. I didn't know if I could apply that.
I would say roll me another check. You can roll advantage. I forgot Monks has slow fall, so you can aim yourself better.
Okay. All right. So I'll roll another athletics.
Ooh.
Oh, much better.
So Atticus, you go in the air and you miss the mark, twisting your body and flipping in it. You a little bit grab on to the nearby satyr who successfully landed on there. Grabbing it, you flip up, landing onto the back of the beast, getting ready for your attack.
Oh. Yeah.
Alrighty. So with that, Varlin, you're on top of the beast. What do you wish to do?
On top of the beast, in this bonus round of activity, I'm going to attack the Chimera with my Great Axe. So as I land almost in a heroic 3-point style, instead of it being a hand on the ground, I am slamming my Great Axe into this beast. Oh, that was the damage. That does not count.
Well, we'll
Damn. Can you please take
roll
that away?
damage. If you hit, we'll keep it. If not, never mind.
That is a
I'll
natural
erase it. Go ahead and roll
20.
damage again. Natural 20. Roll that damage. You guys are killing it with a nat 20 today. Wow.
22 points of damage.
Your blade sinks
It's
into
really. I figured I really got to make an entrance. Perforos would like that.
Nice. You hear a 3-prong cry from these 3 different animals coming from it as it squeals in pain.
Now, is this just like a
Nope, you
bonus
get your
round
full
where we
round.
have one action, or is it full
Yeah.
full round? Okay. Awesome, awesome, awesome. In that case, I will take my second attack.
16 just hits.
16
Roll
still
damage.
hits. 17 points of damage.
Nice.
And I'm gonna give you this one. And I'm gonna give you that one.
A little this, a little that.
Alrighty.
Oh, you thought I was done? Here you go. Bada bing, bada boom.
And for my bonus action, I will cast Shield of Faith on myself. That is for being pious towards Perforos. It's one of my
Very
abilities.
nice. Keep on praying.
So I think I have to hit both of those. Nope, that gave it to
I'll
the
take it.
Chimera. Whoops.
Yeah, unselect the Chimera and you can
Alright.
get yourself again.
I cast it on the Chimera because it's not fair to sneak up on someone.
Right?
You feel bad for it.
Damn, I'm not sure if I need all 3 of these, but let me know if it like stacks things in a weird way, and I can.
Yeah.
Just keep the bottom one, which has the name, the AC,
I'll
and the
take the other one.
concentration.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like it has it like all broken up. So I'm like, do I do all of these? So, okay, and that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. As you go ahead and slash into this creature, hearing its cries, it is stunned shock by the sudden appearance of foes. So this is a surprise round. It doesn't get to take any actions, reactions, or movement, so it is just stuck. Carter, you 30 feet up, looking down at all this.
I want to cast a spell, but at a higher level.
You just grab the damage or the effect of the spell and right-click per how many die extra, and then make sure you check off what the spell slot you used is.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna do another guiding bolt, but I'm gonna cast it at 4th level. So that's an additional 3 die.
Roll to see if you hit first.
For a total of 7. Oh yeah, crap.
Yeah, just
drop
it.
These. I like had them in my hand. I'm like, oh no. I only have one hand.
26 hits. Roll that damage.
1, 2, 7 die. Here we go.
22 points of radiant damage strikes upon the Chimera foe. And the Chimera's looking rough already.
And the next attack on it gets advantage, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
That is awesome.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Staying up where it's safe. Oh. you fire your bolt of holy energy, summoning the power of Afara as it strikes the beast. Debbie. Oh, it hurts. You're standing up. Your bones hurt from crashing, but you're up. What do you wish to do?
My legs hurt. I'm so not about this. I'm not listening to you guys next time. I'm like, my legs hurt, but I'm about to fucking suck its blood. I can't deal. And I'm gonna slowly saunter over next to it and get within touch range of it. I was able to maintain concentration on my vampiric touch, so the like black ink is just like oozing around my hand, and it's just like dripping this like black necrotic energy. I'm gonna say, here I go, give me your blood, and I'm gonna like reach out and try and touch it at advantage because of the guiding bolt. Hopefully get a humongo hit on it.
21 hits, roll
21.
damage.
All right. And since this is normally a 3rd level spell, but I'm a warlock, it's actually at 5th level, so it gets 2 extra d6. Dealing 20 points of damage. And half of this damage is returned to me in the form of life. So I'll suck out like 10 HPs from this beast.
Nice.
I wasn't about it. Okay, I gave myself back. And then as a bonus action, I will say, you're kind of tasty. They're spicy in the underworld, but you know what? I think we need to make sure you don't leave. And I will flick my fingers, and some of that oil and ink that was wrapped around my hands will splash on the ground again. And I will summon my Tentacles of the Deep. And I can do it up to my proficiency modifier, so I've only done it once, so I can do it 3 more times. So this is the 2nd time. And my Tentacles of the Deep will make an attack.
Nineteen hits.
They do 19 hits. Awesome. And it will do 12 points of cold damage. And because I hit it with this cold damage, its speed is reduced by 10. The tentacles are a little grabby, if you know what I mean.
Tentacles lash out, grabbing onto the creature that wails in pain. It is hurt. You guys did a massive amount of damage.
You're not going anywhere, Chimera. I have a god who wants you dead. And that will be everything.
Right. Yuri, you're up next. This creature might not even get a chance to do anything.
All right, I stand up and I'm like, that was graceful. And can I move to the other side of it?
I should have mentioned you fell on the ground, so it would be half your movement to get up, so you have 15 feet movement. To pass through your ally, if you have to, it's an additional, because they're counted as difficult terrain.
5, 10.
That would fall off the cliff and you would die.
Well,
not
I don't
die,
want
you would
that.
fall.
I didn't know that was off the cliff. So where can I stand to hit this thing?
You can hit it right now. So remember, Barlin is technically on top of it. Let me shrink Barlin down a bit to make it easier.
Because I was like, I can hit it. So I will. First, as a bonus action, I like my amulet that I attached to my chainmail earlier sort of pulses, and as a vow of enmity gets casted on the creature, giving me advantage on all of my attacks against it.
Alrighty, very nice.
I forgot to add that to my sheet, so I will do that in a second. But then I will take 2 attacks on it, both of them with Great Weapon Master. So it's minus 5 to roll at advantage. Oof.
Ooh.
Oh wait, no, I forgot to add my things, but I still don't think that'll hit. For some reason, I just grabbed the d20 because I'm smart. It is a +9, so that.
No, that would not hit.
Yeah, so I missed that one, and I'm just like, do it again. Well, I guess there's also supposed to technically be a d4. I don't know if that would still hit. So 12, even if it could be potentially a 16.
Oh.
Because bless.
Oh yes, bless. So go ahead and roll your bless.
It's only a 3, so that would be a 15.
15 just hits.
Oh, okay. Next time I'll make sure I do it correctly. So I take this, and I will pump a first level Divine Smite into it. Oh, one of my dice flew off, so it didn't count. Reroll that.
Describe your killing blow.
I sort of, stand up and hobble over to where before I cast this vow on it, and just with a quick, double swing, just left and then right, I managed to slice their throats, so they're basically pouring out blood from them, and a little burst of that dark divine energy that seems to have been coming from me sort of happens, because I can't cancel it once I do it. Just a little bit of overkill.
Alrighty. And the creature wails in pain as his throats are sliced by the paladin of victory. And when it does, the body slinks to the ground like the other 3-headed beasts you have faced before, and it eyes close. It lets out one final shriek that echoes throughout this large cavernous depression until it is no more.
Well done.
I expected that to be a bit more difficult.
Yeah.
I did too.
We didn't let it
Didn't even get a turn.
Yeah. Thanks for the holy hands, though.
Use them well.
Better believe it.
I think it's only for 10 minutes.
God, how is?
An hour.
How's everybody looking in the health area? I think we did more damage to us than,
It did actually hit us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like almost recouped all of my HPs from falling to the ground.
I had slow fall, so I'm good.
I landed on target.
Carter, do you have a bit of healing magic?
What? I can't hear you.
Oh, yeah, you're up there. We killed it. Come down here.
I can see that you killed it.
Well, get down here then.
Hey, we should be quick before this thing disappears like the other thing. Should we get some feathers, some scales, some fur?
The main part.
I'm guessing it's from each head.
Like its beak? Maybe. It's like...
Could be just the heads themselves.
What's iconic about it?
Well, let me get to chopping then.
Hold on. Thassa's blessings be to you. And I'm gonna like sweat on him again.
Every time. So weird.
It's for our benefit.
That's what you keep telling me.
Is there a certain part of these creatures that are notable? Is it their heads that are the most notable?
Well, define notable. I mean, there is a lion's head and all the things that lions have, and there's a eagle with the feathers, and there's a wolf with its fur.
It's a wolf. Sorry, I thought it was a snake.
Oh, it may have
combined main parts of three beasts. I think it's like cut its mane off of the lion, its feathers off of the bird, and the like scruff of the wolf.
So you want me to scalp these things? This is
All
kind
of
of
them.
weird.
All of them. Just rip them up.
It's what the gods want.
Like, I don't know about you, but sometimes you have to like eat weird things and just do what nature gives you. And like,
or you just get better at hunting.
Gods hand you a chimera.
Right. You practice, eat everything, bones and all. Like, you have to find a use for all parts of the beast.
I couldn't agree more. I pull out my carving tools and Telt's making tools and start looking at it, wondering where to start.
Go ahead, dig in. I'll help you too. I have plenty of liquid blessings. And I'll alter giving guidance to each of them if they're gonna work on it together.
Yeah, I'll work with Zeki to try and remove them as cleanly as we can.
Who's Zeki? You mean Barlet?
Marlo. Yeah,
that's his other. That's
my
goodness. Got my
name
names mixed up.
Okay. So those of you who are trying to skin
That's
it,
his drunk
go ahead and
name.
roll me your survival check, please.
Survival.
Yeah, slowly float down.
Yeah, 6.
I'm Mary Poppins.
Why? Why are my rolls so bad?
Oh, that worked though with the guidance this time though.
Oh,
I found a different one that had the right coding in
Oh,
it.
okay, got it.
nice.
Atticus, you can totally add a D4.
Oh,
Okay, I'll do it.
oh, thanks.
+3 to you.
Nice.
3
Okay.
dewdrops.
I think.
So final roll, Barlin. 18. Atticus.
10.
10. Now, Barlin, you begin at the lion part, and Atticus, you start at the eagle part and begin trying to skin it, trying to take off the feathers, and Barlin, the mane of the lion. Barlin, you're able to get off in takes you about like maybe 15-20 minutes. You're down here as you're carving away, but you are used to such things in the wilderness. This is part of being a warrior, as you're easily able to completely remove at least a good chunk of the mane of the lion, and it just has like blood on the neck dripping down its body, and its white fur now turns a mixture of red and white, almost pinkish, as you grab, and now you have a chunk of chimera fur, or the mane of a chimera. You can put that in your inventory. Unfortunately, getting the feathers is not as easy for you, Atticus, as some of them are damaged, ripped, and not used. You managed to get some of the feathers, like a handful, but nowhere near as much as you would like, as it's gotten too damaged or fell into the river below.
I see. Okay.
Did he say that he had tools?
I have tools, yes.
Oh, so that's gave you your proficiency.
It's just
I see.
for proficiency,
Okay.
yeah.
Not advantage.
I have like woodcarver's tools, mason's tools, things like that, and then survivalist
You're
sponge.
breaking it. You're breaking the plumage. Be more careful.
But you do manage to get some. And then, seeing that, Barlin, you take over and get the tuft of fur from the dire wolf neck and get so you successfully have the mane, the fur, and some feathers.
About how long did that take?
And totally, this entire thing, maybe about a half an hour.
Your hands are still blessed.
Could we like chill for a little bit more and make it a full short rest?
Just kind of hang out for 30 minutes.
Sure.
I would love to roll some time to heal some more.
All right.
Or, I mean, I would like my wounds to just naturally close up. What are hit die?
It's the blessings of the gods. They're real.
During this time, I take time to meditate and, ponder what I need to do for, ongoing with the quest and trying to think of what Ifara would want me to do, as we go forward. Just enter a meditative state.
Alrighty.
Seeing him do that, I'm also.
Can't be left out, huh?
I'm gonna come over and be like, do you need a third witch to complete the coven? Can I meditate with you too?
God. I just look up and just open one eye, and then just close them again.
I'm gonna sit next to them and meditate. It's like we're sisters now.
Alrighty.
A little bit.
Can we use hit dice?
Yeah. So you guys do get a short rest. Staying here for a little over an hour. Those of you who were working on the skinning need a little bit more time. But it's peaceful. I mean, you're in the land of the dead. You hear the wails, but it's enough for you to rest and collect yourselves before continuing on your journey.
Nice.
I'll save the rest.
Roll me D6, Carter and Atticus, please.
A D6.
Okay. Being
Roll the rest.
Being outside or within the territory of a city and felling a beast, the blessings of Ifara can be felt upon you. Both of you get 2. Well, Atticus, you get 2, and Carter, you get 1 to your piety points.
Nice.
But you're not directly in the city, so it's not as devout.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Is there any carcass left over after we finished carving
you're
it
in
up?
the realm of this beast, so it doesn't dissipate like it would if it would be in the material plane.
Okay, after we've finished, I'm going to use my hands to push the carcass into the river, and I'm gonna say, I dedicate this felled carcass to you, Thassa. Let your waters rend its flesh and eat away what's left over and nourish this plain. And I'm gonna try and push it in the water so that way it slowly gets deteriorated. And I also have the shape water and another way, if need be, to not actually touch the water, because I know that it's soul water, so I don't want to directly touch it.
You go ahead and use your magical prowess to push the body over the 3-foot careen down to the water. And it didn't even lob back up. It's like the water itself swallows it whole and it disappears. And then it calms once again.
In your name.
So
Go ahead and roll me a d10, Debbie. 7 piety points, giving a gift to the ocean. Although this is in the river of the dead, it's still within the realm, sort of Thassa, though she is weakened here.
Oh, Thassa, I feel you. I hope this gift has strengthened you.
And if that puts you over a threshold?
And it actually did. It did. I now can cast Blink with this trait.
Nice.
Once before I need to finish a long rest. Thassa's blessings reached me here in the underworld. I am special.
Indeed.
Alrighty. So, after dusting yourselves off, taking a breather, you look up at the 30-foot cliff that you have to climb once again to make your way back to where you want to go, back to the pathway to the city of the damned. What would you like to do next?
Thanks for the ad hoc coven. That was a nice rest.
So just... should we try and work on... I think the prophecy said we need to combine these 3 parts together. Should we try and do that as we're heading to our destination? I don't exactly know how to combine 3 different beasts together.
They can be offered somehow, maybe, but we don't know the method. Don't know what else we can do.
Perhaps there's... I don't know, something ahead we need to offer these pieces to.
It's probably in like the next part. It says where the eternal damned pay their debt. We probably have to like go use them as money.
Are we also... I don't know what it means, but apparently our masks can be used as money too, but that's a dangerous thing. But I guess...
Let's save that. I feel like that's like a dire currency.
Unless we absolutely need to. We don't want to be discovered as sort of trespassing here in a way also. We look like everybody else, so don't want to use it.
Alright, I guess we can move on.
Can I fly people up to this
Yeah, you can
cliff
do that.
again?
Or you can climb.
I'll take whoever can't climb or fly.
I have a rope from one of the patches on my robe of useful items if you want to take that and have people climb as well. Make it a little faster.
Sure.
Perfect.
All right. You take a patch from the cloak and throw it to the ground. It becomes a circle of rope that will extend to the bottom, and I guess I'll have Carter bring that up first so that it can be brought down, and then I'll climb it first. So on.
I'm just gonna jump into Carter's big lion arms and say, "You could just fly me to the top like the princess I am." Please. I'm an oracle in training.
Alrighty. So, through climbing ropes and ferrying with flying abilities, you all make your way atop back on the level ground where you could see the city of fallen warriors off in the distance. You return to the path and continue making your way down. The howls of the forgotten can still be heard through the peripherals of your ears, and you can see through your vision just sights of lights lighting up, giving you a feeling of souls that either have newly been damned or have been erased from existence. Finally, after another 30 minutes of walking, you make it to this large city. It's a square city stretching off about a few hundred feet in both directions and then completing the entire square shape. Right in the middle is this large citadel that stretches all the way up to the sky, the sunless sky. You see many warriors, people with shields and swords and battle scars, limping their way into the gates. The gates are thick and made out of some type of brass, steel. It's standing about 40 feet tall, as large as the walls that surround the city. There are no guards, and the gate is wide open. It seems that everyone just walks in. As you enter, you get a sensation that, well, as you enter, there's a road, a cobblestone road in the middle, and there are many shops on the side. It seems the shops are filled with, they're like blacksmithing shops, Fletchers, and other places where you can get gear for battle and adventuring. Many war-torn warriors are seen leaving, grabbing different types of weapons and armors, as they all seem to be flocking towards the center of the square where the large citadel is located. What would you like to do?
There's no... Should we try and go down there with them?
Seems to be some big contest going on, or competitive thing that's going on. Not sure.
Well, I'm imagining it has to deal with the fact that there are these eternally damned people fighting for eternity.
So is that going to lead us where we need to go?
It's sounding like it is.
I mean, aren't we looking for the people that were looking for the debts to be paid, right?
Then maybe we should go to the bookie.
Do we see a bookie around? Someone who's just clearly in a station of importance compared to the damn souls.
Roll me a perception check if you're looking for maybe someone of interest.
Right. 21.
Okay. So, we have Atticus with 21 and Yuri with a 10. Yuri, you're looking around. There's a lot of people. This place is, I won't say packed, but it's busy, and people but seem to be going in where they're going. There are some scuffles, fights that are happening in the middle of the road, and then you see skeletal guards walking up and stabbing the people who are fighting through their chests and forcing them to continue on their way as they leave with huge gaping holes within their body. As you turn around, you see that there's a squirrely gentleman, short, human, with kind of sun-touched skin, but it's almost falling off. Like little pieces of flesh seem to be falling off of this as they wear like a leather shirt and tunic underneath, as well as skin-tight pants. As they get stabbed, the people who are fighting, pieces of their face fall down, and this person kind of scoops it up behind the guard's back and kind of chuckles himself. You overhear him saying, all according to plan.
Opportunist.
I think that's the guy we need to talk to.
I get that feeling. Or at least he knows what's going on better than we do.
I have a sneaking suspicion that, you know how you said we could use our masks as payment?
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling that all these little extra pieces are going straight to Erebus.
Hmm. That may very well be so.
Does that guy like dart off into a corner again?
Yeah,
Like,
but you
okay.
can catch where he went.
Oh, so I guess totally just walking over there and then making sure I don't lose him. You know, but I guess everybody else following.
Okay.
And you know, as I approach, just say, "You there?"
What? What do you want? I haven't seen you folks around here before. I ain't do nothing. That's all I gotta say. You ain't seen nothing.
We might have seen a couple things. Might persuade us to keep our mouths shut if you're willing to help us out with some things.
You can't prove anything. But what any help with?
Wait. Above board, what exactly do we need help with? we're at that part of the prophecy.
What exactly is going on with all of these combatants, and why are they forced to fight over and over again like this?
You must be new here. Well, 10%, and I'll let you know anything you want to know.
10%? What does that mean?
I think he wants to be tickled.
No.
Barlin, Atticus, can you grab him?
Yeah,
Let's
no.
tickle him.
Step aside. I don't want to be touched. Do you not know how things work around here? You guys must be new. Give me 10% of your Ostraka, and I'll let you know anything you want. It's a fair trade.
Imagine that means the mask.
That seems like not such a good idea for me. It seems like you have just scooped up enough to cover all of us. I think that should be sufficient for you to tell us without us breaking your
Roll
face.
me intimidation check.
I said tickling.
It could go either way at this point.
10 tickles, and I'll pull out my tentacle rod.
My tentacle.
That's a 19.
19. Whoa. We don't want any violence here. You see what happens to people
Yes,
who
especially
get
for
violence.
you. Yes, and I'm very good at violence, so I would start talking.
Listen, you're new here. I know. Okay. Just give me 5% of your Ostraka. I gotta make a living here. I gotta survive. And then I'll let you know. I'll even take you exactly where you want to go.
We'll give you 3.
I would argue that if you're here, there is no living to be made since you're dead. So,
I mean, even the dead gotta live, right?
You're
not in hell.
Yuri will cut in. We'll give you 3 for any information we want to know.
Fine. I only need it from one of you.
Question: are we able to each give a little bit, or?
I'm not giving up any
Yeah,
of mine.
you could do that. Yeah. You have 1%.
Anybody willing to give it out, or am I giving all 3?
Go ahead, Yuri. You said 3%.
Well, I give.
No, I mean I can help if it needs done.
Cool.
I can offer 1 as well.
There, we each give 1.
Okay. Your mask on your face, a little bit like by the chin, chips off and a little bit falls down. It turns into dust that swirls into the strange, mysterious stranger's hands as he collects each and every one. Nice. What kind of Ostraka is this? You guys were some heroes or something when you were living? Why aren't you in Elysia? This is pretty pure.
Don't you mind that?
Heroes.
I mean, you must have ticked somebody off if you're here in Aganos. What, did you kick somebody when they were down?
That we did. Now, about that information.
Several.
Right.
I'm a man of my word. I'm trustworthy. What?
That was trustworthy.
So what do you want to know again? You want to know about where these guys are going? Well, they're the eternal damned. These are all just like people like yourself who have fought in battle and were dirty. Probably sent here by Erebus or one of the other gods. Who knows? They probably did something shady. But they had to fight eternally, forever. But there's one thing. If they're able to defeat the champion, Darius, they get one wish within his power, of course. Nobody has ever defeated Darius, though.
Is it like a one-on-one situation, or is it a group thing, or?
Well, no. If you're willing to pay the cost, he'll take on as many people as he wants. He's that confident. He faced 25 people once, took all their Ostrakas, and once it was gone, well, they were nothing. Eternally damned to do nothing in the lowest pits of the underworld.
Where can we find this guy?
Well, follow the horde. You see the citadel? Just say you want to take on the champ. You just gotta pay a little entrance fee, 10% of your Ostraka per person, and once you're in there, you get to fight him. You win, which you won't. Well, we'll grant you whatever you desire.
What if we have some other collateral to use?
I mean, there's nothing worth anything here other than your Ostraka.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I pull out the lion's mane from my bag.
What? What am I supposed to be looking at?
This is the mane of a chimera.
Oh. You killed old Bessie out there? Yeah, it's about fucking time somebody did that. Good for you. Don't give a shit.
I don't think that's the payment that they want.
Do you know someone who might, though? Because, like, it's, like, quite an alchemical ingredient.
No one cares about that type of stuff. We're fucking dead. Yeah, that can probably make some type of salve or potion or something that can help, well, someone who's living, but we're dead. No one cares.
But if you were gonna make something for someone living, what would you do?
I mean, I'm not a fucking alchemist. I don't know.
Who is, though? Who's special in this city? Besides
Just Darius.
Darius.
It's the only one.
I don't believe you.
You can roll an insight check if you want.
Okay.
17.
17.
He seems to be truthful. Maybe he's withholding information somewhat, but everything he's told you has been true.
We paid you. Who's like second or third under Darius? Like, okay, he's the bigwig. Got it. Who's his number 2 and number 3? Who's like in his first circle, you know?
Darius reports directly to Lord Erebus. Nobody below him. I mean, he has cohorts that he, but they're worth nothing. There's people who bring him wine and stuff like that. The only thing he loves is his steed, the Nightmare. Yeah, he fights with it every now and then.
And who do you report to?
I don't. Well, there's these guards here, but they're just the unholy warriors. They just make sure they keep the peace. All fighting needs to be done in the ring or outside of the city limits. But they don't speak much, as you can see.
Oh, what was your name again?
It's not important to know what my name is.
Just tell me your name. I'm gonna write it in my book right here.
My name is Gardo. Yeah, that sounds right.
Gardo? Is that with a J or a D?
You pick your poison, sweet thing.
What's your real name?
That is my real name. Yeah.
Gardo.
Well, I've told you all you need to know. If you want to make it to the Citadel, it's right down this road. Just make sure you go see the proprietor who can take your payment, and then you can go face off against the champ. And then rot in the eternal emptiness when you lose. So long. And he just walks off.
I think that was Darius's familiar. It's a witch thing. You wouldn't
seem
get
to know
it.
quite a bit about him.
I mean, I don't know anything about it. That's the first time I heard his name.
So, are,
Oh, he did. Yeah, that's why I think he's his familiar. I think he's like knows him.
are prophecies sometimes, riddled with things that don't really matter?
Maybe.
Maybe
Sometimes I like to say crazy shit.
maybe
like I
it's
do.
something like almost like you will see this and you will see that. Maybe we took it too literally, and it's more like these are the guideposts at which we must take turns.
Can I ask a random question? What is a panacea?
Panacea.
Panacea.
Yeah.
It's a cure-all.
What does it take to make that?
Probably all of the things that we've collected.
Oh my goodness, you're like a genius. I bet it's because of all of those books
Spice
to
and-
Amphara you've read.
Is there like a medicine check that we can make or someone can make to like, is that true?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a medicine check.
I don't want to.
I have two plus two.
I mean, I have
so I can
I
try
have a
it.
+5, I guess, so I
See
can
what
do
happens.
it.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Okay. 19.
19?
Atticus, yes. A panacea is a cure-all. And there... Now that you think about it, and now that you heard what this Gardo had said before, perhaps using parts of a chimera, and maybe even using the fang of that beast, if you grind it up, you might be able to create something. But he was right. Why would something dead need to cure its ailments?
It's not meant for anything here that's already dead.
Wait a minute. Hold on. And I flip the page back. The panacea is fed to the victim of the... I scribbled that word. It was a little inked out. But I think... Of despair, yeah. So do you think Darius is like despaired for like in a pit? He is in a literal pit of despair. He's the victim of despair.
I thought it was deceit, not despair.
Deceit, despair. I mean, it's scribbled. It's a little
Well,
inky. I told you,
deceit-
I smudged it.
Deceit is
it's
it's a very important
It's
distinction.
an important prophecy. Yeah.
But it's part of the prophecies. I
Well-
feel like you're like potatoes.
Well, Darius may not be dead.
But
Yeah, we have
Can
to
we
determine
tell,
if he's
though?
alive first, if it's going to mean anything.
If he's been lied to, he would be the one, victim of deceit. He's
maybe
here
we should like.
fighting battles, not dead though, but told so.
I know this is like the city of not resting, but like maybe we could find like an inn and like do some recon.
Wait,
Do they
did
have
you?
inns in the
Yeah,
underworld?
did you just?
I don't
An inn
know.
in the
no.
underworld?
It's a city.
Place to rest your bones.
It's a city though, right?
But like the thing is,
Yeah.
nobody's supposed to rest here.
I know, but like we're here.
We're not supposed to. I say very,
We
very
conjure
quietly.
something magically.
me here.
Can we like just go pop a spot in like an empty building, like do it, and like just like chill for a minute and like figure out what we need to do?
I have adventuring gear which has like a single sleeping bag or something, but that's it. I can't have everyone sleep on my sleeping bag.
I'm not saying like sleep here. I'm just saying like get out of like this main city and like just chill. I also like I don't want to tell you, but like I could make friends like with water, and they could help us grind up all of our reagents and make a potion. But like we don't want to do that out in the open.
No, These are precious
like-
materials we have.
That's what I'm saying. Like, let's go to a building.
Okay.
We can.
I mean, can we? Like, is there any like warehouses or buildings, or is it just like an open city?
So you
Like,
saw
what is the-
it's like a 50, no, I'm about to say 30 foot across cobblestone road, and there's several sections of the city, but you're just currently in the middle, all heading towards the center where the citadel is. There are stores. There are people who are purchasing things and going by, but you haven't seen an inn. It's probably safe to assume like that's a respite that's not given to the people who are eternally damned.
Maybe we could use a little bit of our mass to just get like a quiet room. We don't need like an inn.
Are there
but,
any
like, I bet you.
secluded alleys?
Yes, there's some secluded alleys that are around, though there are several undead guards just patrolling.
We could tuck into one of those for a bit, unless you're wanting to, like, you know, take a full-on nap here.
No, I'm just saying like I could like grind up like listen, the sea turns glass into like the most beautiful gems and like it just takes time to crush it. And so like I would use that same energy on like the tooth and the bird feathers and the stuff. But like I don't just do that in the open.
Might be too much attention attracted to ourselves. We're not near the seas you're used to, unfortunately.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. Let's go into a room and then someone else can go do recon while we're preparing the panacea.
Oh, why didn't you say so, Debbie? That sounds great.
That's what I'm like. Duh.
Instead of paying,
I like that
instead
idea.
of paying somebody like with our masks, you know, the thing that we have no idea how much we need to actually get out. A couple of us, we're all about to be down 10%. A couple of us will be down 11% of it.
So break into a empty abandoned house.
I was
think
just
so too.
thinking, you know, pick a secluded alley, keep watch as we do it.
Okay.
The guy said that people aren't allowed to be violent in the streets, only where it's deemed necessary around the outskirts. So we won't run into a fight or
Just
anything, even if we're
more
out
so
in the-
the guards seeing us, I think.
Yeah.
So, are there any secluded alleys we can find?
Yeah. Just combined with your passive perceptions, you can easily find a down alley that leads to another section of the large city that you can kind of hide. Rolling stealth checks, of course.
I'm gonna use it's only cantrip, so can't do a lot, but like I'm gonna use minor illusion on the alley entrance to make it look like there's nothing in the alley.
Okay. Yeah.
Good idea.
I would give everyone advantage on their stealth checks.
That means it's just a straight roll.
Oh boy.
Yay! Thank
Stealth
you.
checks. How do you do
ADV, the bottom
advantage?
left.
Or okay.
That was not great.
No,
This is a group
I
check
just need
too,
a
so it's-
regular.
I have to re-roll mine because mine rolled at disadvantage.
Why did it automatically roll at
Because
disadvantage?
are you wearing
armor. Yeah.
If you have heavy armor,
So
yeah.
how do you negate that?
you click the advantage button and it might negate that.
Yeah, it should.
Down at the bottom left. Oof.
Really didn't matter.
Okay.
My other rolls are better.
So we got Debbie with 16, not bad. Atticus with 13, not bad. Alright. Well.
Oh wait, my last roll was a 19.
Yeah, so we'll keep your 19. Well,
Okay.
Yeah, we'll keep the 19 for that, so that's good. Okay. Carter with a 9 or 6, and Yuri. Oh no, we keep. All right. So, for overall, you all succeeded. So you go ahead down one of the dark alleyways, hiding behind. As Yuri, you go ahead and cast your minor illusion to try to make it less conspicuous. This area, as the skeletal guards walk by, turn to the alley, and then continue walking.
Oh, that was close. All right, I don't know what you got to do, but let's see if we can hurry up and make this.
Um. Okay, I will. Um. I will dig into my bag and I will pull out a small little like tube of water and I'm gonna like pour it out and I'm gonna say, "Come on, dude, stop being a lazy drop." And out when I uncork this bottle, the water's gonna spill out and it's gonna form into a little amorphous blob. And I cast Unseen Servant. And normally they're invisible, and he's mostly invisible, but he's like a little watery too. So he's my Unseen Servant. I'm gonna say, "Come on, dude, start pounding all these ingredients." And I'll take a part of the tooth from the fang, the feathers, the this, the that, and just start like mortal and pestling it. And I'll pass some, to Atticus, and I'll say, "Use those fists for good work. Holy punch this fucking hard stone."
Can I?
Oh yeah.
Can I help as well since I am?
Yes, please.
I have proficiency in painter supplies, and I would assume I make my own paints, which involves grinding things down and stuff like that.
I like it.
Yes, I'm about it. Here, and since you also probably make your own brushes, you'll probably be the best at pulling out the best furs from this mane. So I'll give you that too. And I'll say, you two, Carter and Barlin, can like go recon or something. Like we're gonna need like a minute. And by a minute, I mean like 30 probably.
All right. So, roll me, and it could be either Yuri or Debbie, a medicine check at advantage.
My medicine
Mine's
is
a
2.
0.
What's yours? Okay, I'll take that. Since I'm leading the charge, I'll say, okay, once you've given me enough powdered ingredients, we're gonna use my Thassa water to combine it, and hopefully it'll be a proper panacea.
I can't do it like you can, but guidance, and I just rest a hand on your shoulder as you don't get the spell or anything. I just...
Oh,
Yeah, go ahead and add a D4.
No, I don't have that.
Okay.
Spell.
Oh, you don't? Oh.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
that was
okay.
me just like making fun of the fact she's constantly like, here you go, and I'm like, haha, you got this.
Okay.
I do have guidance. I probably could have cast
too
it
late now for that.
myself.
But 14. The DC has
Too
been
late.
lowered due to your many help and the time as well. So, a 14. So, about a half an hour passes by, and the guards are walking back and forth, but you guys rolled so high on your stealth check collectively, they don't seem to notice. As Debbie, you go ahead and grind, pound, mix together, putting in the water with your unseen servant, until eventually sitting inside the mortar and pestle is a glowing
Paste.
green paste.
I think this is it. It's like glowing now. It wasn't before.
Can you store it in that bottle you kept your water in, or does your...
Oh, that's Dew's home.
Oh, he goes back. Okay.
I mean, I guess I could. He's not gonna be happy. He doesn't like just sitting on my shoulder, but I'll do it for today. And I'll scoop and I'll put the paste into the jar. Dude, don't cry. You see like this unseen servant like undulate as I'm using its bottle for the panacea paste.
Yeah. So you have one panacea paste.
In quotation
Yeah.
marks.
So, we have to feed this to the guy we're supposed to go fight?
This is where I am getting lost on what is the next step.
Well,
Because this we were just told that if we go in and fight this dude, then and we win, we'll get a wish. But in our prophecy, it says when the eternal damned pay their debt. Is
Where?
it when or where? where the eternal damned pay their debt, which
Sorry,
is here.
I smudged it. It was a smudge on my notebook. I told you the ink's runny.
So we're in the place where the eternal damned pay their debt. I mean, there are people who are paying their debt right now. Because I guess it's not really their debt. They're more like a curse because they were nasty in combat in IRL.
We couldn't. Maybe we have to defeat them and then ask him to lead us to the secret.
A secret door?
That sounds reasonable. And like that's the next line of the prophecy. Are you training to be an oracle?
Did so when that panacea, did it take the 3 items and the fang, or just the 3
you
items?
took all the fang. You combine all the items, so 4 in total. But if the prophecy made it sound like treat it as one because they come from one beast, if that is the correct prophecy, the thing.
So I guess we shouldn't go fight that guy. I mean, do any of you have a way to confirm with your gods if
I would like to commune with Ifara to see if this is the right course of action.
Can you?
Do you have the commune spell?
I can try. I don't know. I don't think so.
Oh no!
As a monk, you most likely do.
I know one person who has the commune spell.
Someone's.
I have it.
Try to commune. Oh, okay, Carter.
Yeah, I have the commune spell. I think. Like, I don't. Was that a spell or was it
It's a spell.
It's a spell.
Is it a cleric thing?
So it's a spell slot. Level 5 or 4? I can't remember.
It's ritual, so it doesn't even use one.
Oh yeah, if you want to take the 11 minutes, which you have plenty of time.
I think you get to ask 3 or 5 questions if you want.
I think some good ones.
We can all try and anybody have any burning questions we want to ask the god?
Yeah, the only problem is, like, I don't know what questions to ask.
Well, we're all here, so we can help you, provide you questions to ask.
Right.
We should ask if that Darius guy is being lied to.
Who is Darius?
The champion.
Yeah,
The
guy
champion.
in the pit.
Okay.
Do you want to cast a spell? We can just feed you questions.
Sure.
Pretty sure they have to be yes or no.
How many? So we don't mess up.
3?
Ask up to 3 questions.
Up to 3.
That can be answered with yes or no.
I hope you can get into. Well, your god can reach you all the way down here in this place. So.
All right. So I do it.
Yeah.
Hold on, you need to like get
Yeah,
in
how
the
do you set up your
zone.
spells?
I guess I find a corner or whatever, and I take off my amulet and set it in front of me, and I'll like draw some like symbols around the amulet as I like sit in like palms open prayer stance, or prayer sitting stance, I guess. And yeah, I'll just start to like meditate basically.
Do we need to like open books around you to even numbers?
Okay.
Oh. So yeah.
So, Carter,
You go ahead and place down the different items you have within your pack. Looking one last time to make sure no one's watching, you begin the prayer to your deity. You close your eyes and call forth the goddess of knowledge of Polis to see if she can enlighten you. It's weak, it's faint, but there is a slight breeze. As it touches your skin, you feel a warmth you haven't felt in what felt like forever during your journey Underworld. And in your mind, an image of a tome opened, and a decanter ever flowing appears in a dark scape. Ask your questions. A faint, echoing voice speaks to you.
What do we want to know?
Do we need to seek Darius? Something like that?
Or should we say more
Do
like,
we need-
do we need to defeat Darius?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is Darius part of our quest? No, that's too big.
I guess my first question will be, is defeating Darius part of our quest?
Okay, you ask this question, and you hear a voice whisper, "Yes."
Will he be able to lead us to the secret door?
Should we feed him the panacea?
That's actually a good one.
Okay, then the next question will be, should we
Make it a twofer. Wait, don't waste it. Gods are fickle. Say like,
Put
should
Debbie
we
on the
feed him
call.
the panacea that we made? That's good. Like try and word it to make it seem like if it's what we made is good enough, you know? Hi, God. I'm an oracle. Can I speak to your God?
Get up.
My question will be, should we give Darius the panacea that we created from the Chimera?
No.
One more. Will he lead us to the secret door?
I mean, I'm assuming if we get to ask for a wish, then we'll be able to find it.
We might be able to ascertain what to do with him from the questions we've already asked. So you might
It has
want
to
to
be
ask
yes or
something
no
that's direct. Oh, well.
Is he a distraction? Is Darius a distraction?
No, because we already are supposed to go fight him.
Oh, it did say yeah. Oh, she said yes. Okay.
She said yes.
Grant us one.
Is Erebus keeping somebody else prisoner?
Oh, that's somebody we would need to.
Or hostage. Prisoner seems wrong.
Another living being.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that whoever this victim of despair is in this secret door.
You could just ask if there's someone else we have to help or save.
I would try asking if he knows where the secret door is. Because if we just go fight him and then it leads us on another path, but it might give us direction to what secret door to figure out. Like if he's the guardian of that secret door.
Does Darius know the prophecy's door?
Oh, that's actually a good way of wording it. Does Darius know of the door the prophecy speaks of that we need to reach?
Alright. I'll ask that. I'll say, Does Darius know of the door that it is in our prophecy? The secret door?
Yes.
Hmm.
And after the winds pick up again, and out of this stupor that you've been brought into, you awaken, and the connection to the goddess has closed.
Tears down my eyes.
So beautiful.
It was so beautiful. She was right there.
That was really something.
So yes, we're meant to fight Darius. The panacea is not for Darius, but Darius does know where the secret door is kept.
I think we know the next steps then.
So we have to give up 10% of our.
I'm assuming we get it back.
If we
Yeah.
win.
Because that's
Hopefully, we won't stay here much longer to spend any more of it.
Hopefully.
Whew, okay.
All right, heroes. This is our calling.
let's go.
Alrighty. So you all gather your things, stepping out of the alleyway. You look forward as the procession of the undead make their way to the citadel in the middle. You join the fold and start to make your way, expecting the battle of your lives to be up ahead. And with that, we will end tonight's one-shot of Theros, God and Glory.
Woo!
Woohoo!
Oh my god, what a
What a
cliffhanger.
cliffhanger indeed. Well, if we decide to, if we all want to, we will definitely can finish the last part of this prophecy. And if wanting to, we can, this has been built as a multi-section or multi-anthological story with multiple parts.
Mini-series.
So we could always get together in a future date, and we'll let all of our fans know when that is and continue the story. But for now,
Heck,
we'll put the bookmark in there and close it up.
I am all for that. That was wonderful.
absolutely.
Thanks so much.
Yeah.
This was a great
Oh,
session.
Thank you so much.
No problem. That was awesome. Can I just say that, Hunter, you were on point with these riddles.
Yeah. You got
Oh,
us
wow,
right there,
right?
right away.
Every
I'm a
single
bit of a-
riddle he was able to solve exactly. He's like, I'm not sure. And I'm like, ooh.
I was a band kid, and for fun, we gave each other like riddles and things we had to solve. So I'm like on top of these.
Awesome.
Very nice. He was like, what if it's this? I'm not sure. And I'm like, oh my God, it is. But thanks so much for everybody for coming. Thanks for all of our listeners and our watchers out there. Once again, really quick, if you all can just introduce yourselves and where we can find you, starting with Travis.
Thanks again. My name is Zenjarek. You can find me on Twitter and Twitch. And it's, as you see on the screen, XENDARIK. Thanks so
Awesome.
much.
And on to Ty.
I'm Ty Tiger. I'm here on Twitch under that name. It's TUYGGER. Yeah, you can. I'm also on Twitter under the same name. So you can find me there.
Awesome sauce. And Pete.
All right. Yep. I'm Kai Moon Raccoon here on Twitch. My Twitter is also linked on my page, and yeah, great fun today.
Awesome. And Zeki.
I'm Zektown on Twitter, and you can also find me with the Nat One Cast on Twitter as well.
Awesome. And last but certainly not least, Hunter.
I'm Hunter. I go by the handle Miftramongo on Twitter and Twitch when I do stream. And yeah, feel free to find me around there.
Awesome. And I am Omar, your resident Tale Weaver. You can find everything at Tale of D20s at www.ataleofd20s.com. So,
from the first chapter to the last page. Be kind to one another, spread love, and we will see you next time. Goodbye, everybody.
Buddy.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Cue the outro.